Oh no. Hello. All right. I'm just gonna fucking do stuff. So quick rundown on what I'm doing. For those of y'all watching, probably gonna wait a little bit before viewers are gonna, or it's probably gonna be a little bit before viewers come in. But anyways, yeah. So I am currently wanting to learn Unreal. I've been messing with it around. I've been messing around with it a little bit. And what I want to do is I want to port over a project that I had from Unity. Essentially, it's a small game that I was making, which had a climbing system, had some grappling and all that stuff, which was pretty cool. And essentially, I am porting over that project in Unreal in order to learn Unreal. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show this off real quick. I know the camera doesn't work, and I don't know why, but it's there. The project is there, and I promise you it works. Let's let it load first. Loading initial domain with user as. Perfect. We love to do that. Anyways, while that's loading, yeah, so right now what I'm doing is I'm doing that. There's a lot of shit open at the moment. And I'm following a tutorial. It's an article. If you want to follow along, I am going to put it in the chat here, pow. But I'm following this guy's tutorial, vidercantao.com. Pretty good article. Oh, you can barely see it on the screen. But anyways, here. This guy right here. He has a good tutorial that I'm following along to kind of mess with stuff, which is pretty cool. But yeah, that's basically what we're going to be doing today. Just kind of following that and messing around with it, figuring out, you know, just figuring out things and then messing around with it, kind of make it our own. Let me just kind of scroll back to where I had started. Or I had left off, because I was somewhat into the tutorial already. Man, there's a lot of tutorial to go through that I found it. Okay. Yeah, I found out where I left off. I'm here. And I kind of had a stopping point because while I got this to work, he doesn't show how to do these debug capsules and spheres and stuff. So I had to look up myself how to do it. In the comments below of this article, he says, oh, I just did this, but I don't know why he didn't just leave it in, because he even has his GitHub code available so that you could check it out. And even in that GitHub code, it doesn't show up, which was a little bit bothersome, but whatever, it's fine. We can figure it out ourselves. We're big boys. We're big boys. So anyways, so let's go here. Let me close my Discord. I don't want that open here. Thank you. Yeah, so here's what I have so far. What I was just about to test is to see if this debug stuff is working. Because I have the debug capsule being drawn at the sweep start position. I have the debug sphere getting drawn. Each debug sphere in the hits results is going to get drawn at the impact point, and I think they might be a little too big, so I'm going to make those smaller. But first, let's say if it even works. So let's press play. Okay. I might have to. Well, I'm looking at my output and seeing if it's stable. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. It is a little laggy, but that's fine. It's because I'm like at medium, I think, of whatchamacallit. Holy shit. Okay, well, that's It's drawing. It's drawing. It's just really big. Okay. All right. Let's undo that. I might move the scalability none to low just for the sake of performance while I'm streaming. Save that real quick. Okay, so let's make these smaller, a lot smaller. They do have a radius thing here, so I'm gonna do what, like 10? We can do 10F. Is that gonna change, or do I have to I'm gonna have to recompile. We love that. Thanks, live coding. Okay. Come on, live coding. It's not that hard. I just changed the number. It's good to go. There you go. Perfect. All right. Now we can see that it's small, but it works. Oh, there it goes. Perfect. How is that generating two different hits? Oh shit, sorry. I didn't mean to hit the microphone. How is it generating two different hits? It doesn't make any sense. Tell me you know. Very interesting. Oh, is this two separate objects? It is. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So now that we've done that, to sweep and store them, draws, debug, hits. We could do this, make them a little bit bigger, and we can also change the color so that they're a different color. Segments 12. Can I just do line color like this? I know in C# you can do that. You can just like call the optional parameter midway through. I mean, we could just do this 12, leave that alone, and then if linear color. Do we have like what, blue? We do blue. I wish they were filled in. Oh, the duration 0, thickness down thickness. Let's do 10F. Not sure how that's gonna work. I think that's just the thickness of the wires, so that should work. Let's go ahead and recompile. I am probably gonna move. What's this? Oh, looks like Unity is done. So let's do this real quick. Let me show you. I don't think my mouse is going to be working at the moment for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why the camera isn't working. But yeah, so what I have here is an old prototype of a game that I was working on, where the idea was I wanted to have a game where you could climb on anything, kind of like Breath of the Wild, and then I wanted to add like a grappling hook, right? And I pretty much got that working. So like I can jump on this, you know, climb up on the ledge and stuff, you know, go around. I can even jump on here, you know, on all different types of surfaces, right? Like move around obstacles, etc., etc. I can even like jump. I know right now that... Oh, is that the... I forgot that we had music going on. Oh, well, that was interesting. But I couldn't hear it. I'm deaf from my right ear, so I couldn't hear the music until we got over here, and it was playing it. But anyways, we just muted it. So yeah, right now, again, like I said, I don't know why the camera's not working, but that reticle there is for a grappling hook that I had made, which is pretty cool. pretty cool. And like you can easily transition between, you know, grappling and climbing and stuff like that. Yeah, so like you can jump and be like, yeah, you know. I hadn't really done much with it after this, but I had like a nice test course and everything that you can do. You can even like get on. Let me see if I can actually demonstrate that without it breaking. Yeah, so if I go over here, yeah, these objects are moving and rotating and everything. As a proof of concept, I wanted to make sure that I was able to like climb on top of them and stuff, and I can't. And like it'll move with them and everything, which is pretty dope, I think. It works pretty well for the most part. This one you can barely tell, but it's spinning. I promise it's spinning. Yeah. It's a little hard to see again because the camera's broken. And that looks like the graphics are a little bit messed up. But anyways, that's besides the point. Yeah, so this is what I'm trying to replicate in Unreal. And by doing so, I'm just basically following a tutorial. Let's go ahead and try this again now that it's done compiling. And see if it's... Oop. Yeah, that looks good. Maybe they're a little too big. That should be fine. 1,000 times let it lie. Yeah, maybe a little too big on the thing, but let's... Is that the... That is the radius, yes. So let's do 5. And then leave it alone. Cool. 1,000 times let it lie. Let me move my live coding window over so that I can see chat. Right now it's obscuring chat. We can't be having that. Gotta make sure chat is available at all times. Alright, so we now have next step is check if we can start climbing and if we can change the movement mode to climbing. Link automatically starts climbing when it enters the wall, but that only occurs if the angle between the walls, blah blah blah. Create a can start climbing function that will iterate through the current wall hits and return true if any hit angle is within range. So imagine our character wants to start climbing a steep wall. You know what? I'm gonna move this over so you guys can. I didn't want to do that. No, dang it! It's a good thing It's a good thing. I'm gonna copy that and let's reopen it. I'm gonna copy a current address. No? What? Okay, there you go. I meant to do this. Maximize. So let's go back down. Where were we? Here. Okay, yeah. Marriage and our character wants to start climbing a steep wall, blah, blah, blah. Let's say in order for it to be successful, it needs to be looking at a maximum of 25 degrees to the wall. Now where the character is heading, we can simply use its forward vector. Yep. And then find the angle between F and the wall normal. Yeah. However, doing so won't give us the correct answer as we don't care how steep the wall is. The solution is to project a horizontal plane and normalize it. We can construct P by creating a plane. Normal equals to up vector. The result is a vector R with its component Z equal to 0. Okay. In other words, we can simply ignore the Z component. Yes. We assume the up direction is always the up vector. Be aware this is your game. If your game has unusual gravity, it will not. In this case, project the okay. Let's create a variable to control the minimum angle. Find the angle between the character. And we need to calculate the R cosine of the dot product. Okay. Cool. So now I'm going to move this over. We'll just basically just do it, I guess. So what we need to do is in our component.h, we'll in private here, float. Do we want this available? Yes, we do. Cool. So let's make a new property. category. Keep on misclicking that for some reason. It's fine. Climbing, place, thank you. Meta equals. We're gonna clamp this to 1.0, and we're gonna clamp max to 75. Interesting. Can be the end. This can be the end. Min horizontal. That's such a weird, long ass name, dude. Ways to start climbing. Minimum surface normal angle. I think that's better. 25. That works a lot better. So in our CPP, we're going to do a bool. Can start climbing. Oh, actually, I forgot to define that. Bool can start climbing. Any parameters that we need? No. Perfect. Cool. So let's go ahead and define that. Bool U player movement. How's it going, Dr. Squawk? Can start climbing. Look at all that text. It's a lot. And they're highlighted and everything. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm basically I have a prototype of a game that I was working on in Unity, and I'm porting it over to Unreal. So I'm kind of learning how to... I'm learning Unreal by doing that, essentially. Yeah, if you want to... I don't know if you can... You might be able to see already the link that I posted, but that's the article that I'm following at the moment. Yeah, it's not too bad. It takes a little bit of getting used to with like the C++ quirks, but it's... I've done C++ already, so I'm not too unfamiliar with it. So they want a for loop here. What you want to iterate through is for if hit results. We're gonna do reference hit in current wall hits. Okay. So I guess it's a for. That's how a for each loop works. Oh, I might be able to just do that then in here. Shit. Let's do that. For if hit result ampersand hit current wall hits. Pow. What I want you to do is instead of that is just hit dot impact point. Yeah, perfect. The free climb system is really nice, dude. Yeah, no, it's fantastic. It like works really well. And I had bumped into it before, and essentially what I did, because before I didn't know Unreal, I grabbed this information and converted it to Unity. But now I'm doing it in Unreal, which is pretty funny. I think it's pretty not ironic, I guess, but I don't know. Const f vector, so we're gonna get the horizontal normal, which is equal to so hits dot normal dot get safe normal 2D. Oh right, because we're getting rid of the z component, right? Gets a normalized copy of the components of the vector, checking the safe to do so. C is set to 0. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get the dot product. F vector. You did step 20 and went back to step 1 then? What do you mean? Maybe I'm a little too dumb to understand what you're trying to say. Yeah, and basically, I'm doing converting it back essentially, but this was a long time ago. It's mother tongue. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna do the dot product, and I hate that it's called updated component. I don't understand why it's called updated component. It's like, it's just the component. Why is it updated component? Can I get the previous update, the component before? Or like current component? Like, I don't get it, but whatever. So we're gonna get the normal, we're gonna negate it, and then we're gonna get the dot product between the forward vector and that negated normal, right? So just to open it up in Paint to kind of understand and make sure that we understand what is happening, right? So we got character here. Wow, look at him! Look at him! He's just chilling there, right? And we have a wall. Oop. Let's make the wall like this, right? Right. We are shooting a capsule cast this way. We're getting this hit point right here. We get the normal, which is going to be perpendicular to this surface. So it goes like this. And then what we're going to do is we're essentially getting the negative horizontal normal, which is essentially the opposite of this. Right? And we're getting the dot product of the forward vector of the player, which is this, right? So we're getting the dot product of this and this. And then what that's going to end up doing, I believe, is if we get the ACOs of the horizontal dot product, we'll get the angle. Of that. Which is pretty cool. And then what we're going to do is, if this angle is within our range, then start climbing. So const float. It looks like we need a vertical dot product as well. I'm going to figure out what that does in a second. Vector, we're going to get the dot product of hit dot normal and horizontal. Oh, right. We're getting the safe normal 2D, which means we're actually getting this one here, because we're setting Z to 0. And I guess in this view, it could be considered the same direction, but I'm guessing that's taken into account. This is the front, right? Or I guess side view. But if we look at the top view, I guess that's taken into account, like, oh, here's the wall, right? Here's the person. If I'm like looking this way, right? My forward vector, which is the blue one, is going to be also this way. But the normal of the wall is still going to be pointing out this way. So therefore the green one is going to be also pointing out this way. It's not a terrible illustration. But that's basically what's happening. So he's doing it horizontal first, horizontal and vertically separate. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. And this is mainly the horizontal dot product. The angle is equal to f math. Radians to degrees. Then we'll do f math. The a cosine of the horizontal dot product. No! Gimme! Thank you. That one. Yes. Okay. So this is the angle of the wall in respect to where the player is facing, right? Is ceiling. Right. We gotta respect coding standards for Unreal. No, we don't have to. Might as well. So B is a ceiling. So any Boolean is starts with a B. Still weird, but whatever. Boop, boop. Like, I know it's so that you could at a glance look at it and be like, oh yes, that's a Boolean. I don't think you need it. I think if the names of the variables are good enough, you should be able to know, oh, that is going to give me, you know, that should imply already the information that you're going to get. Like, oh, is a ceiling? I already know that's probably going to be a Boolean. If it isn't, then probably is not a good name for it. Having to explicitly type in what the variable is in the whatchamacallit, in the variable itself is kind of annoying. Like, for example, like every single object, like base object, it starts with U. Like components have a U, actors have an A in the beginning. So like A, for example, this one right here. So this is the default third-person controller that the Unreal comes up with. And while if I was to create another actor and call it Island Adventure Game character, it would in the script it's called Island Adventure Game character, but it adds an A prefix on it, and it's so annoying because I forget. I'm not used to that still, so I forget every single time. So I'm just like, why isn't this working? Like, I know the class exists, and I'm like, oh, right, I need to put the prefix. Stupid prefix. Like F vector, F is a struct. Math, F math, that's also a struct. Right? F is a struct. I wanna say F is a struct. So if horizontal degrees, I call it angle, is less than or equal to min, what did I call it? Min surface normal angle. And not B is ceiling. Why are you crying? Oh, that's why. I suppose you can cry about that. Return true. Otherwise, return false. False. Okay. Gets the normals. Horizontal normal. And flattens it on the z-axis. order to get the angle of the surface. I want to say that's what I did as well. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Because I vaguely remember having to like flatten vectors or something. Okay. So now that we've done that, we've defined this. So now let's see. Create a variable. Fortunately, we are not done yet. There are cases where the character can climb but shouldn't. The image below is in one such case. We are detecting the climbable surface, but it's too low. Okay, so I'm going to G-engine. What's it called? On-screen. Draw on-screen debug messages? No. Draw on-screen debug. Add. That's what it is. Add on-screen debug message. What are your parameters, sir? Key. Just give it a -1, whatever. We'll have it there for like a second. Color, F color. Fucking red, I guess. Oh, what's the message? Text. This surface is climbable, sire. Here. Nice. Cool. Let's go back to Unreal and let's recompile. Once it's done recompiling, any moment now. We're almost there. No, the build failed. Why? Player movement component CPP 72. Why? Why are you crying? Can start climbing. I'm missing something. Oh shit. That makes sense. Dang it. Okay, where is that error? I'm looking for that error so that next time I could just know what it is. I don't think it tells me anything. Oh. Oh. Okay. I have to... Is there word wrapping on this thing? Yeah, there's no word wrapping in the live coding console. So what happened is I couldn't read the error message because it was all the way to the side. Yeah, and it doesn't show up here either. Which is fantastic. Now we should be good. Cool, perfect. We've done it. Right? No. Oh no, wait. No, we're good. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, cool. And we, oh no, the road, this is broken. Why is this broken again? Interesting. Oh, also, it's not being called. So that makes sense. But let's go back to the content browser. Let's go to public here, third person, preference, you. Reorient. Orient. Interesting. Which one's which? Movement component, character to movement. Right here, right here, right here. Editable when inherited. That should be good now. Compile that save, play. There you go. Nice. However, we're not getting any debug messages. Why? Because I still didn't call it. I still haven't called it. So that's cool. That would be really helpful, I think. Why aren't you highlighted? Now you're highlighted. Okay. Thank you. Man, the IntelliSense for Unreal is so slow compared to Unity's. It takes some getting used to. Like, you have to really know the syntax and be confident. Like, I've seen some tutorials that, like, just go about their day with the little red squigglies on there, and they're like, yeah, this is fine, don't worry about it. I'm like, bro, I would worry about it all day until I see it working. It's that's so frustrating to me. Let's see. Boom. It's not being called. That's weird. Or it's not not doing it. Why? What the heck? Bro, what the heck? Can start climbing for each hit results, blah blah blah. If angle is that, add on screen message. Yes. The surface is climbable. So the min surface angle, I made it the same. Pretty sure I did. Decrease to climb is 25. Yeah. Weird. So that's done. That's set up correctly. I'm looking here. Is it less than or equal to? Yes, the angle. Radians to degrees equals horizontal dot. Okay. Minimum surface angle and B is not. It's not ceiling. I'm just gonna add this here. Weird. Okay, let's try this again. Recompile. Unless I didn't recompile. That might have happened. This one I recompiled though. The output log here. Come on. Oh. Perfect. Live coding succeeded. See, there you go. Perfect. See, now it works. This surface is climbable, sire. Did it. However, it is about to tell us that if I go here, this is climbable. Lies! Lies said by the government! This says it's climbable, which it is not. Because it's too low. And they're probably going to adjust that already, which is just like, I think what I did, listen, a climbing system like this requires a lot of raycasts. So more than likely what they're going to do, or what they did, I say it like I don't know, but what they did and what they're going to do is they have 3 raycasts, one at the foot, one in the middle, one on the top. And I believe that the requirements to climb is to have at least 2 raycasts, one in the center for sure, and the one on top. Or I guess top and bottom would work because then they could like cling on like this, like really weird, right? Even though they don't have anything in the torso. But then once like they go up enough and like their body doesn't like get it, they can let go. I don't know. That seems like the height for vaulting. Yeah, exactly. Like this should not be climbable. If I move towards this, and I could just like do a little step up, like, which I believe the player the controller has a step up. Like it steps up like doop, on its own. I don't know if we have a step. That's a step right there. Yeah. See? Boop. It just like climbs up with no problem. But this, like this, I probably wouldn't start climbing. I would just like, whoop, you know, do like a climb up animation. But yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Let's see. Fortunately, we're not done yet. Okay, let's move this down so you guys can read what I'm reading. Fortunately, we're not done yet. These were the cases can climb, but shouldn't. Yep, exactly. One solution is to line trace forward at the character's eye height. If we hit something, that means there's actually a surface where the character can hang on. We will use the same idea later, so let's make a function for it. Aye, Capitano. Cool. Let's do that. Okay, so let's do a function for eye height trace. I do not know what just happened. I like breathed in air and I just couldn't talk. Const floats trace distance. Flout. Yes. Float. Okay. Interesting. Why is constant? Why is this constant? What does this do? Okay, I suppose we will find out. Bool. Hello, Bool. You play movement component. And then we're gonna define the what's it called? The eye height trace function that takes in a float that is a constant, because I guess they want to make sure we don't mess with it. And it's gonna return a constant. I guess maybe that's what it is. Why are you crying? That's right. Stop crying quicker, please. You're making me paranoid. F hit result. Upper edge hit is what they call it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have a starting position. So starting position. Starting position, which is going to be equal to the updated component. Again, stupid name. Get components location. And then we're going to add, in parentheses, we're going to get the updated components forward, up vector. Okay, up vector. Yeah. And then we're going to multiply that by get character owner. That's a variable that they have available to them? Base eye height? Why are you crying? Get the character that owns the updated component. Pointer to incomplete class type A characters not allowed. What? Updated component. Get the character that owns the updated component. So it's giving me issues here for some reason. I know what it's doing. So it's getting the location of the character, right? And it's just basically going up. to where the height is of the eye. But for some reason this is crying. Why are you crying? Why? Base, eye, height. Get character owner. Winner? No. What the hell? Pointer to incomplete class type. A character is not allowed. Let me look up that error. C++, or I guess Unreal. Pointer to incomplete class type, a character. Oh, hey, first you need to understand how to change his feather files. Many of these tutorials include an engine to include what you use model to make compiling times particularly fast. Now is that you include everything. That sucks. Okay. 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 So then what it's saying is I probably am missing an import somewhere. What about you? What if I do this? Will you stop crying? That's it. That was it. No, it's not. No, it wasn't. Cool. Let me see if I can find the other one. Unreal Engine 4, blah, 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 blah. They should include components and interesting. It says I'm missing an include, but I don't know which one it would be. Go to definition. Maybe include character movement component.h. Do I have to do that? Character movement component.h. Not open source file. Okay, cool. Do I have to do this then? Character movement component, that's not generated though. Maybe? Will you cry? Okay. Are you done crying? Damn it! Weird. Okay. Let me double check this guy's source code. Let's double check this guy's source code here. It's all the way up at the top. We'll just like leave it open. You. Source. So let's look at the character movement CPP. What does he include? Character movement component.h. Components, capsule component, game framework character. Screw it. Just do that. Just copy those over. The Kismet library I won't need. This is going to not work because I don't have that yet. And I don't have that because I changed it. The name, I have this name instead. Okay, are you done crying? I don't see any crying. Perfect. Now which one was it? Is it this one? I assume so, because this is character. Yep. There you go. So if I undo that, save it, and then wait. Done. Easy. Now, am I stupid? That's my next question. Right? And the reason I say that is because did I just miss the include? No. You just didn't put it. You didn't have the include on there. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and go back here. I don't know why I'm compiling it. I'm not done doing this. So now we can actually call this I position instead, and then F vector. Or I guess we can just call it starting position. It's fine. It's F vector end equals to, or end position is equal to wherever starting position is. I'm going to start from there, and then we're going to go forward from the updated component. Forward vector, yeah. Times the trace distance, whatever it is that, however far we want to shoot our eye lasers, just pew. Okay, and then return get world, and then this is going to be line trace by single. Oh no, line trace single by channel. Okay, sounds good. Drive safe. Upper edge hits here. We got the starting position, the end position, ECC underscore world static, which does something. It's a macro. It's essentially what the collision channel is going to be. Okay, yes. And then the climb query parameters. Climbing query parameters. Done. Does this return? It returns a Boolean. Okay. What I want to do is actually bool hit or be hit hit something. That's a terrible name, but we'll figure it out. Is equal to this, right? And what I want to do is, first of all, I'm going to return hit something, right? We're going to return that. But what I want to do is I'm going to add debug stuff. If B hit something, what I want to do is I want to draw the line. Right? Well, actually, does it debug already on its own? I don't think it does. Yeah, no. So we're gonna do Kismet or U Kismet system library draw line, debug line. Yeah. Okay. Get world, and we're gonna start at starting position. Makes sense. We're gonna start at end position. Line color is going to be, let's do yellow if that is F linear color. Yellow, yeah, nice. Duration 0 is fine. Thickness 0 is fine. Yeah, sure, that's fine. We just leave that alone. Cool. And then what we're gonna do is U Kismet system library. No, go. Why did you go away? Thank you. Draw debug sphere. Get world. And then what we're gonna do is the center is going to be upper edge hit dot pose impact point. That's what it's called. Radius of 1. Segments 12. We'll do 12. F linear color. We'll do red, I guess. We could do green. Green. Green, sir. Thank you. And then we'll leave the thickness and stuff alone. It falls apart. Okay. We could check if the eye hair was transferred. However, there's still some edge cases. Trace length is too small. I want to detect steep surfaces. If it's too big, it can wrongly detect blah 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 blah. Okay, well let's first test this out. So I want to say if eye height trace, or I guess if not eye height trace, return, right? We don't even want to do all this calculation if our eyes aren't even like bumping into it, right? And that's just for right now, mainly because I want to test that to see if this works. Pretty much. Oh, it's missing a... How far do we want to go? It's a trace distance. Did we make a variable for that? No, we didn't. Let's just do 10 for now. And then test it out. So let's go ahead and compile. No, build failed. Why? Function must return a value. What? Can start climbing? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. It needs to return false, not just return. I wish it would tell me that here instead of having to compile. But I guess beggars can't be choosers. Cool. It seems like the build was completed. Yes. Okay, we should be good now. Cool. Nope. It's not calling it. It's not doing it. Why? If not eye height trace, you should be going over here. Let's recompile again. No changes detected. This is saved. I should be getting these. Or I guess I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna draw the line anyways, and if I hit something, then I'll draw this. Yeah. Then I can verify whether or not it actually is. So let's go ahead and recompile that. Nice. It's done. Okay. Oh, we are, well, the line is really small. So it makes sense that you can't hit anything. Cool. 10 centimeters. Not enough. I keep forgetting that units are in centimeters. That's not gonna update, is it? Yeah. Gotta recompile. Cool. Perfect. Yeah. Look. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Oh, and there you go. Nice little green arrow or little green circle that shows that where it's colliding. It is a little small, but what do we? Where is it? I'm drawing it. 1. We can do 10. No, let's do 5. 5 centimeters. Okay. Right. Recompile. I'm so used to Unity, like I'm saving and it does it for me. Gotta get used to that. Perfect. Yeah, nice big circle. Circle. Big. Did it. Okay, might be a little far because the yeah. Perhaps we could do a little less, but let's not worry too much about that for right now. Let's just kind of continue. Okay, so back here to the tutorial. We could check the I hate trace returns true. I height trace, not I hate trace. Returns true to the start of the can start climbing function. Yeah, so we are already doing that. So here, if I high trace, if this doesn't happen, just get out of there. But there might be some other preconditions where, for example, in here, this won't hit anything, or this one, but that still should be climbable. I don't know about whether or not this one should be climbable. Character should be able to climb the steep surface on the left. Okay, never mind. But shouldn't on the right. Fair. Excuse me. I'm gonna grab water. I'll be right back. No! Wait. Give me this. Thank you. Right there. Pow. Chat, I am back. Chatana. Okay. Cool. So let's continue. Okay, so to handle that, we can make the trend length depending on how steep the surface is. Oh. Vertical dot represents exactly that, how steep it is. Create another function is facing surface, calculates the line trace, and calls the eye height trace. Oh. As we use normalized vectors to calculate the vertical dot, the result is a scalar between 0 and 1, assuming they always face the same direction. Finally, add the is facing surface, check inside, can start climbing. Oh, okay. So we're not going to do this then. Perfect. I guess not perfect, but we're not going to do that. So let's create another call that is going to require a bool. Thank you. Is facing surface. That's what we're gonna do, and it's gonna be a constant, so it doesn't get changed for whatever reason. And then what we are going to do is in our CPP, we're going to define that. So bool u player movement is facing surface. Thank you. We require a constant float called surface vertical dot product. This is going to be a constant. I am missing the word component here. Perfect. I will assume that is not going to cry anymore. Perfect. Why are you crying? Oh, did I not? I didn't define that. Interesting. In the code, did he forget to put it there in the tutorial? Is climbing facing collapse capsule? Where is component? Where does he facing surface? It requires a float. What the hell? It's kind of confusing. Oh. Yeah. I misspelled vertical. There you go. Float surface vertical dot. Yep. I guess just to keep this consistent. Const. Why are you crying? What happened to you? Weird. Okay, let's just ignore that for now. So you can't really tell what's happening. Why is it complaining? Yeah, I don't know. Something happened here. Okay, I'll leave it alone for now. So this component, or I guess this method, is going to do this. What in the world is a const expert? constant expression. Float base length is equal 80. Okay. Const float steepness multiplier is equal to 1 plus. Okay. 1 minus steepness, and then multiply that by 5. It's just a weird thing. Hell, it's like this variable's not there. What is he doing? Did I miss something? Height trace. Yeah, no. Float constant. That is strange. Where does he get that steepness from? I'm looking through his code right now. So right now what's happening is he's doing 1 minus steepness, but I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to be correct. That's not correct. I want to say it's the surface vertical dot. And if so, I'm going to rename this, but I'm looking for it here. Steepness. Yeah, see? Looks like he renamed it here, but didn't fix it here. Okay, so we can rename this. I'm going to rename this. Can I do Control R? Yeah. Skip it down with steepness. Okay, steepness. So that should be. You should stop crying now. And then I guess this didn't change what I thought it was going to do. Yep. And then what it wants me to do is return height trace base length times steepness multiplier. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay. Oopsie poopsie. This horizontal dot product, I misinterpreted this. Which makes sense. Because, yeah. Essentially, the horizontal dot product, what it's doing is it's getting the angle between the direction that the character is facing and the normal of the wall without the z-axis. Not to see how steep it is, right? It's to see whether or not I'm looking directly at it or if I'm like looking at it 90 degrees. You know? If I'm like looking at it this way, well, I can't climb this wall. I mean, I could do this, right? But like in game, you probably wouldn't do that. That's what that's doing. And this is getting the vertical. Yeah. Yes, kitty. Yes, precious baby. Ouch. I'm gonna put here checks to see if the player is looking at wall. Gets the angle of the wall. There you go. Reminder for myself because I am Doom. Yeah. So, steepness. Okay, so that makes sense. And then what it's probably going to do is we're gonna do is facing surface with the vertical dot product. Okay, let's see what that does. That should change how long the thing is now. I don't think it's changing the distance. Right, because, hold on. I, like, lost my place. Let's see, steepness, yeah, eye height trace is the base length times the steepness multiplier. I should be using the trace distance for how long this thing is. Where is the... Oh, no. No, yeah, the end position should be getting updated. Okay. So let's create something like this, but better. Let's trigger box shapes. Let's add a plane. Let's scale this motherfucker up. Okay, and then let's rotate him like so. And you know what? Let's move him up a little bit too. Boom, done, easy. Let's see if it changes. Can we could debug this. Base length, steepness multiplier, 1 + 1 - steepness. It's facing surface. It's getting called. It should be getting called. Yeah, it's right there. Vertical dot. Hit normal and horizontal normal. That should be what it's doing. Why is it not doing it? Dot product. Yeah. Hit normal and the horizontal normal. Yeah. That is correct. So then, if angle is less than or equal to surface normal angle, minimum surface normal angle, right? Yeah, and it's not a ceiling. I guess this goes first. And it's facing the surface. And we return true. And we should say the surface is climbable. But what it should be doing is facing surface is going to say, hey, this is my base length times the multiplier. And then it's going to call eye height trace, which should then say, hey, oh, dude, I'm fucking dumb. No wonder it's not working. I didn't recompile it. I'm so dumb, dude. Oh. I didn't recompile it. I need to remember that I need to recompile. Recompiling is important. I'm not used to having to do it manually. I don't know why. I just like looked over and I'm like, oh, right, live coding. That's a thing. Come on. There you go. Should be done now. I bet you it works now. Yep, there you go. Damn it, dude. Yeah, see? The length is pretty short. I think the base is like... What did it say? We said 18, I think. This can't be the end. This can't be the end. You see? But because we're at a steeper surface like this one, it gets long. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, it says it's pretty steep actually, this one. But that's because it's like hitting the edge and it's probably doing like a 45-degree angle like that, which makes sense. See, this one, it's like shooting it up. Nice. Nice. We're doing progress, chat. Progress. Take a sippy of water. I'll do the... Perfect sippy. God, that's gross. All right, let's see. Different trace lengths based on steepness. Blah blah blah. All right, let's move this down. Okay, when ready to climb, we can now set movement mode passive, passing E movement mode move custom as a parameter. However, this function also expects a separate parameter, custom mode. This is great, as we can have many sub-modes like climbing and running. Great, because we want to do grappling later. We're going to do grappling later. Let's create a new enum to represent custom modes. Okay. Do I make like a custom movement mode? Make like a class or something? Where did I do that? Just make another new header file, I think, right? So let's go in here. And let's make a... Hold on. I'm gonna look at this repository to see if it's just a... Yeah, custom movement.h. That's it. This is where he has his... Excuse me. Okay, let's do that. So then... I assume in the public folder? Add new item. Wherever you go. Let's call it yeah, we'll call it custom movement nodes. Nodes, right? Or modes. Modes. Add. Nice. Pragma once. And what did it want to do? Fuck it, I'm just gonna copy paste this. Easy. Yeah. Quit crying. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna add C move climbing, C move max, which I don't really know what that is. Eventually we'll add more. Where are you crying? You're gonna be fine, I think. Let's see here. Let's give it a go. Recompile. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Oh, is it not? Hello? Control. There you go. No changes detected. You lie! Okay, I want to say that it's just... It's gonna be fine. What am I missing? Is it missing something? It's a semicolon at the end here. U, enum, blueprint type. Once, include that. Yep. Blueprint type, enum, custom movement mode. Okay, yeah, it's just struggling to open this for some reason. Which... Should be fine. I think. Okay. Let's look. So now that we have that enum, when the movement updates, change the movement mode if you want. We can start climbing. Ah, okay. So then, here, in the movement component, so if can start climbing, what we'll do, oh, actually, we remove this then. Void U player movement component. We need to make this on movement updated function, which requires floats delta seconds, const vector by reference, old location, and the I'm assuming new location, old velocity. Reference old velocity. Okay. Wow. Okay. Is this gonna start crying because like, hey, no, you can't do this. Actually, yes, I can. Look at me. Look at me. Do this. Virtual void on. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Movement updated. Float delta seconds. Const f vector and old location. Const f vector old velocity. And guess what? I'm gonna override. Haha! Got him. Got him good. Gave him the old 1-2. Pow pow. Are you still crying? Yes. This might not. This might have problems. If it's not fixed already. Yeah. Go away. I will figure that out in a second. Why are you crying now? You should be done crying. You will finish crying soon. I promise you. Come on. Can't start climbing. If can't start climbing. What we're going to do is, hey, there you go. Thank you. Set movement mode to E movement mode. Colon move underscore custom, and then it's going to ask for the custom movement node. So we're going to say E custom movement. Custom movement. Oh. Is that what I'm missing? I literally copy pasted it. There's no way. What's the name of the... Oh, shit. Is it because it's named custom movement modes and doesn't match this? That would be dumb. Rename. Custom... sorry. E. Custom movement mode. There. It may also be where I placed it. It is very possible that I can't have it here. Let's yoink and put that there. How about now? You'll finish crying soon, I promise. It's fine. It's fine. So we should do E custom. E custom movement mode. Yeah. See, there you go. C move underscore climbing. It was showing up. actions. If I remove this, oh, see, it needs that for the macros, I think. And for some reason, it's just not working. Let me see where we restart Visual Studio. Safe. See if restarting Visual Studio helps. We talked about it all night. No, I don't care. I want to see this. See if it works. See if this works. Come on. I might need to include the header for here, which is fine. Could I just right click and do quick actions and nope. Cool, we should be able to just include custom movement. Yeah, see, now it's not crying. It's crying. Dang it. Is this gonna cry? Maybe. What do I want to do? How do I want to do this? Because I have the movement mode here. Hello? I haven't done anything. Why are you doing things? Oh, well, now you're crying. Right, because you're not in the same... You're not in the same thing. Move it in there. It should now be fine. Because now this should be able to be included. Custom movement mode.h. No? Expected a file name? Oh. Custom mode. Not open source file. Please just tell me how to do it. Why isn't it working? The build is gonna fail. Not the fail is gonna build. Yes. No. Does it work? Ads are gonna start in a minute. Yep, build failed. Yeah, that makes sense. Not open include file. Yeah, I knew that. Okay, so I need to figure out how this works. Let's make me not put this in private. Let's put this in public. Perhaps that's what it needs to do. Perhaps that's how things work. Is that my roommate? It might have been my roommate. Give me one sec. That was not my roommate. Let's see. Could I not just do this instead of making it a separate file? Let's delete this. Exclude from project? No. Remove. Remove. Delete to permanently delete it. Goodbye. Death. Death comes for all. And then we should be able to just include the macros that it wants me to include by doing object macros.h. Unless they change it. No, doesn't look like it because now it's highlighted. See, now it's good. What? I don't know why it's working now, but it's working now. So. Yep, custom move mode, C move, climbing. Okay. Now that we're there now. We have done it. If we can start climbing, we'll set our movement mode to climbing. Super on movement updated. With the delta seconds, the old location, and the old velocity. Perfect. All good. Why is it grayed out? I hate that it's grayed out. Makes me feel like they're not being used. I mean, I guess they're technically not being used. Great. Cool. Great. Now, whenever we are in range of the valid climbable surface, the character changes to climbing mode. As we didn't specify the climbing physics yet, there's no movement. Before we head into the coding and the climbing physics, let's set up the inputs needed to test our code. Now, this might be different because Unreal Engine 5 doesn't use this anymore. It uses a different input system. But you could technically still use it. It's deprecated, though. I think maybe just for the tutorial purposes, I'll leave it alone, and then later, I will fix it. Give me 1 second. Should be fine. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Unlike in Breath of the Wild, with Link, blah, 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 blah. We will set up a dedicated climbing action. No! I don't want that. Why? I don't wanna do that. I don't want to do that. How did we do it before? I think it was like if I was pressing forward and I can climb for like a second, then it'll like start climbing, basically. Because I don't want to do a button specifically to climb. It's annoying. In my opinion, it could work. Maybe we could do the option for it, but I don't know. In order to begin and stop climbing, let's create a boolean. Wants to climb, start the player intention alongside 2 functions: direct climbing and cancel climbing. You can also replace the code on movement update by checking if B wants to climb is true. Okay, so let's set up those input mappings, and if you let go and grab again, you'll need a button. Yeah, no, but I don't want it to work like that. Like if whatchamacallit, like the way in Breath of the Wild it works, you just walk up to it and you climb. And if you want to get off it, you press down on the D-pad and jump. And you jump away from the wall. That's what I want. That's what I want. I prefer that rather than like holding onto a button. Right, and it could be toggleable, sure. And like I said, it would probably be an option, right? Having like a button, a dedicated button, or just like, what's the word for, or diegetic, right? Where it's just like, oh, based off of your movement. What am I doing? Oh yeah, let me set up the input mapping. Edit project settings, input. Cool. Let's add a couple action mappings here. All right, so don't need jump. We already have jump, so we're gonna do climb. And cancel. Perfect. Okay, and it looks like he wants me to do E on the keyboard. No? E. E. Okay. I have to look for the letter. There you go. We can add another one. And we want to do button left. Button left. Keypad, face button left. Perfect. And we'll add another one here. We're gonna get the Q. Your buttons. It's fine. It's fine. QRS Q. Button right. Haha. Perfecto. In order to begin and stop climbing, screen. Okay. Cool. So input mappings are done. So let's go into the code. Go to the header. We'll add void try climbing and void cancel. Okay, sorry. Oh, these are public? Okay. I wonder why they're public. These gonna be events? Doubt it. Shouldn't be. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Why? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's true. That's correct. That's fine. And then we'll add a private property here. We'll B wants to climb. Nope, not a function, just a property. And we'll set that equal to false by default. Perfect. Okay, so then here what we can do is instead of on movement updated, here it is. Instead of if can start climbing, if B wants to climb. Yeah. Okay, and then we can call void u play. Hello, player, movement component, try climbing, yep. Come on. And then we're gonna do player, I can't type today, bro. Movement, component, cancel climbing. Let me type, please, fingers. Thanks. Then if can start climbing. B wants to climb. Is equal to true. Actually, what I'm going to do is B wants to climb is equal to can start climbing. Because just because we want to climb doesn't mean that we're going to climb. And this will, if we can climb, then we'll do it anyways, right? Try climbing is going to get called whenever this gets called, so this is fine. It's fine. And I guess cancel climbing just sets it to false. To climb, see what to false. Okay. All right, cool. So now we go over to the character class. Go into the header. Where am I doing all of the, here I am. So we need some protected values here, or functions, sorry. So let's put them up here. We need void climb. Void cancel climb now. Oop, sorry. That was probably loud. I'm gonna move it a little bit so that it's out of the way. Just a little bit. Right. We got those. And now in the CPP, we need to bind the actions. So where do you bind all your actions? Right here. So let's do this. Player input component. And then we're going to bind action. We said climb. And it's going to call whenever IE pressed. This and ampersand A. A island adventure game character. No. Give me. Yes. Why are you crying? Am I missing something? The name, the event, the object, and the function. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Player input component. Bind action. And we're going to bind the cancel climb action. Climb. IE underscore pressed. This. And same thing. Island adventure. Oh, hello. Island adventure game character. Cancel climb. Done. Okay, so now that should be mapped. Why are you... Oh. Comma and this. That should be good now. And I'm going to write a to-do here. To-do. Update this to the enhanced input component. There you go. Nice. Spelled correctly? Yes. Cool. So now that should be good. It should be good. Let's update both move forward and move right functions. The way they work by default is to get the forward and right directions based on the camera orientation. Yeah. Climbing, however, went the direction we went to the climbing surface. Yeah, that makes sense. Moving forward then is to move up. Yeah. First, we need a way to tell if we are in the climbing state or not. Let's head back to the CMC. The fuck is a CMC? Oh, the custom the character movement component? Is that what it is? Okay, yeah. Create the isClimbing function that checks if the movement component mode is custom, and if the movement component mode, if the custom mode is climbing, then we need a function to retrieve the climbing surface norm. Yeah. Even though we have a list of hits, we still haven't decided what to do with it. For now, let's just return the first hit if possible. Yeah. Because then what you want to do is if you have multiple hits, you want to get the average of the normals. That would be your angle, essentially. Cool. So let's go into our header here. Let's call public. Cool. We'll make a U function here. Ew. U function. Oh, it's all caps. Function. And we're gonna make this blueprint pure. Like none of this is using blueprint, so I'm not really sure why it's taking that into account. We might use blueprint later. I don't know. It's climbing. And it's gonna be a constant function. Yes, I know. There's no definition for it. It's fine. It's fine. Blueprint pure. Quit your whining. We're gonna return an f vector, which is going to be the get climb. Dude, please. One day I'll be able to type fine. Not today. Maybe later. I'm gonna sit down. Ugh. All right. So we're gonna create the isClimbing function and the climb surface normal function. They're both gonna be they're gonna be constants. So now what do we want to do is define them. So let's right click, quick actions, create, back, right click, quick actions, get something. How? Nice, we got it here. So isClimbing, get climb surface normal. So what we want to do is isClimbing wants to return movement mode equal to movement mode custom move underscore custom and custom movement mode is equal to the custom movement mode C move climbing. Okay. And then the climb surface normal is going to return current wall hits dot num. If it's greater than 0, return current wall hits at 0, which is the first one, or f vector. Why? Most suitable user-defined conversion from hit result to vector. What? Just dot normal, no? What's the difference between impact normal and normal? Normal of the hidden world space for the object that was swept equal to impact normal for line tests. Normalized vector pointing in towards the center of the sphere. Oh. It's a... Okay. And then impact normal is what is the normal of what I hit, right? Normal to hit. If a sphere hits a flat plane, this is the normalized vector pointing out from the plane. Yeah, okay, no, I want the normal, not the impact. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder why it doesn't show this in the code, in the article. Where is it? Right here. See, it just says that. It's so strange. Does it show up here? So if I look for get climb surface normal. So get climb. Yeah. But I want to see the entire thing. Where it's getting defined here. I'm climbing normal. Oh, this is getting changed later. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Okay, cool. Now we're done with that. It says head back to the character class. Now we can find the up direction by calculating the cross product of the surface normal and the character's left vector. For the move right function, we can follow the same idea but use the character's up vector instead of the left vector. Perfect. Yeah. Makes sense. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Custom characters. So let's go here. So here in our move forward function. Oh. We don't have a move forward anymore. It's not just move. Okay, so we're gonna have to combine these, which is fine. Oh yeah, we can do it here. Yeah. So direction. Your rotation. Yeah. Okay. So what we can do here is says if movement component is climbing. Yep. Or are you just gonna override this? Or I guess we could just do an else. Nah, we'll just override it. It's fine. So what we're gonna do is gonna say forward direction. It's going to be equal to the cross product. Of the movement component get climb surface normal and the negative of get actor right vector. Yep, that's our forward direction. Why must you cry? Oh no. Nope, operator equals matches these operands. Constant F vector equals U math T vector double. What the heck? This is an F vector. Oh, this is a constant. Yeah, screw you then. Don't be a constant. Yeah, there you go. That was it. Yeah, don't be a constant. What the fuck? And then the right direction is going to be equal to f vector cross product movement component get climb surface normal, and we're gonna get the actor up vector. Excuse me. Cool. That should now work. Potentially. Now let's talk about climbing physics. As discussed in the blah 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 blah. We'll override the physics custom function to implement our custom climbing physics. The custom movement mode can have many sub-modes to create a dedicated function, phys climbing, to make our intentions explicit. Okay. Cool. So in the movement component, we're going to override virtual void phys custom float delta time int 32 iterations. I said 32 and I typed in 21. How did I do that? Alright. Cool. Cool. Let's do quick actions. Create definition and CPP. Yay! We are going to eventually call phys custom. Custom. Delta time and iterations. Nice. But before that, what we're going to say is if custom movement mode equal e custom movement. Hello, movement. Dear Lord, help me in my time of need. For I am incapable of typing correctly. Hello? Gotta fix that. Custom movement. So we're gonna do phys climbing. Oh, we haven't defined that yet. Oopsies. With delta time and iterations. I'm gonna go back over here and I'm gonna create void phys climbing float delta time int 32 iterations. So in theory, if I wanted to say like, oh, what are my physics during climbing, or sorry, during grappling, I could just do the same thing. I can overwrite the function, do all that. The code is getting very big. I'm gonna look later, not right now, into maybe figuring out a way to separate that. But for now, just for not simplicity, but for like prototype, we can get that working. Yep, go ahead and create definition for phys climbing. Nice. All right. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Yep. You played around. Okay. Gimme. If you played around with the first person semblant, you might have noticed that the character rotates in the direction you move. This behavior is dictated by the B-orient rotation to movement variable. However, we want the character to face the surface, so set it to false while climbing. Okay, we can do that. Do I have to do that every single frame? That sucks. Ah, movement mode changed. Okay, we're gonna do that later. Okay. However, we want the character to face the surface, blah, blah, blah. Lastly, let's adjust the character's capsule collision while in climbing mode. As you can see in the image below, when using proper climbing animation, it becomes clear that the capsule is too tall. By decreasing its height, we can make the character climb more intricate surfaces, as we'll see later on. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and do that. So component.h. So we're going to override the onMovement changed function. So we're going to actually put it next to this one. Virtual void on movement changed. Movement modes changed. Okay. E movement mode. Oh, mode previous mode. And we're gonna get a uint 8 for some reason. Previous custom override. Okay. Looks like there's an ad break. I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Okay, chat, I'm back. Dr. Squawk, welcome back. You have food. Congrats. How shall we celebrate this momentous occasion? Where is the on update movement or on movement update function? I want to get there. Void, you player movement componente. I almost typed in exactly what I said, and I didn't want that. Changed. Cool. Float. Dull. What do you care about? This. Give me that. No, no. Where's my cursor? Here it is. There. You're fine, you're fine. You should celebrate by you having implemented the climbing system from Breath of the Wild into Unreal. Wow, what are the odds, dude? What are the odds? I just so happen to be doing that right now. Like, what a coinkadink. Yeah, dude, honestly, Pog. What am I doing? Shit. So we're gonna overwrite that function, and then we want a property. Okay, you property. let's see. What are we gonna do? Category. Is it all the same shit? Yes, except for the clamp amounts. So I'm gonna do that. The clamp amount is going to be from 0 to shit. What happened? Where's my cursor? There it is. To 80. Okay. The new property is going to be float, climbing, collision, shrink amount. Okay. Very verbose. I mean, that's... I guess that works. Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna be critical about how verbose the variable names are, but it's not that bad. Okay, so what we're gonna do is on movement modes change. If is climbing. Climbing. Here's what we're going to do. B orient rotation to movement is going to be equal to false. False, yes. U capsule component. We're gonna grab the capsule. Capsule. To character owner. Nope, that's not. It's just a variable. Get capsule component. Cool. And then we're gonna say, hey, capsule, you. I need to shrink you down. Set capsule half height to get unscaled capsule half height minus climbing collision shrink amount. What is this unscaled capsule half height? I guess if the object was scaled, it would be. That's interesting that it like has a way to compensate for that. Okay. But the shrink amount is 80. Like, what does that mean? Or 30, sorry. 30. What does that even mean? What does this do? The half height. Unscaled capsule half height. Climbing collision. So does this set it unscaled? Set capsule size, get unscaled cap radius, half height. Oh, yeah. And then it's the half height, new radius. And then update body scale. Ah, okay. Interesting. So whenever you set it, it scales it up appropriately. That's cool. Okay, so I don't have to worry about then whether or not the height of the capsule is going to be scaled. It automatically does it for me. Cool. That's good to know. And then we're going to say stop movement immediately. Stop at once. So why are you... Thank you. Cool. All right. So then what we're going to do, const bool was climbing. Oh, sorry. B was climbing. That's important. Got to put the B in there. Otherwise, we won't know what the variable name is. Or what the variable type is. Move. Custom. Previous custom. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. And previous custom mode is equal to C move underscore. Okay, interesting. I wonder what we're doing here. So, makes sense. If we're climbing, we don't want to change the movement orientation. Excuse me. Anymore, and we want to set the capsule height. We're good. And then what we're going to see is if we had been climbing before. Oh, I see. This is like whenever we move back to like walking or running or whatever. Okay, that makes sense. If B was climbing. I'm wondering, like, if would I have to check both of these? Can I not just check the previous custom mode? Because if this is set, right? Oh, well, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I'm like, if this is not set, right? Then it would make sense that this is not a custom mode. Custom movement mode. Why would I have to check this as well? I guess maybe to be safe, but I don't know. It's a lot of bullshit, in my opinion. Whatever. It's true, we gotta orient him. Then again, I don't know anything. I never know anything. Stand rotation is equal to F rotator. Okay. We're gonna do 0 on the X updated component. We're gonna get component rotation. Rotation. There you go. It's weird that it wasn't like with it. The yaw. And then 0. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Updated component. Set relative location. No, rotation. Relative rotation. Okay. And then we're going to just give it the stand rotation. Okay, yeah, so what's going to happen? Hello? This, yes. So yeah, so what's going to happen is once we are out of the climbing mode, right? I don't know why I did this. It's literally climbing mode. It's going to just rotate the character back up. It's upright. Relative to wherever it's looking. That way, because if we had done this just a regular like set rotation, then it would be facing 0 and 0 on the X and Z, which would be trying to figure out. It would be 0, it would be up. It would be rotated to north, right? I'm trying to remember the axes. It's X. No, it's X, Y, Z. No, Jesus. You know what? Why don't I just look? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's X, Y, and Z. Okay, so on Z, it's going to be pointing north if our rotation was 0, and this way, right? Which, I mean, I probably wouldn't be rotated like that, would I? Yeah, I wouldn't be rotated like that, so it doesn't really matter on the X direction, because normally when you're climbing on stuff, you're only rotating on the Y-axis and the Z-axis. You're not rotating on the X, unless you're like on maybe like a ball that's like is rotating you this way, like rolling. But I don't think that's gonna be a thing. I don't anticipate it being a thing anyways, because then that brings up a lot of other complications to climbing. As it is, something like this is just really complicated. Once you start adding like moving parts, then God, it's a pain. Oh, dude, and don't get me started. Like, let's say you wanted to do something similar to like Shadow of the Colossus, which is what I was intending on doing, by the way. I'll probably show it later. But I had it to where you could climb on a mesh that was animated, right? So if you had like a big monster and they were like moving all around and shit, like you could do that. At least I had it theoretically. It wasn't working yet. Now, there is some dude. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. So I can shout him out. Or whatever. But there was a guy that did a climbing tutorial in Unity. Unity climbing system. Let me see if I could find it. Nope, not that guy. Not that guy. Not that guy. It was so specific. Climbing on meshes. Man. Oh, I found him. This guy. Yeah. His name is Robert Thompson. Yeah, so he made these two videos. Basically talking about how to replicate the climbing system, right? And if you're expecting to go in there and be like, oh, let me look at this code, like, he doesn't show the code. I don't think he shares the code either.
Shadow of the
No. Does he share the code? No, he does not. But he kind of explains it, at least conceptually, which is enough. And I kind of had a similar system to what he had, but it just didn't have that one extra mile that he went through. His actually is pretty good. I would strongly recommend watching these two videos. It looks like those are his latest. He hasn't posted in 3 months. That's so sad. But yeah, smart dude. Smart dude. You also check him out. But yeah, we may go back to the drawing board. This is, again, just a prototype. But we may go back to the drawing board and use this as a reference and implement it once I'm more familiar with whatchamacallit. Probably take a bit to write and then edit. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Especially because like he animates stuff. He doesn't just talk about it. He animates everything, so I can imagine it would take a while. But yeah, very good, very smart dude. Very smart dude. Robert Thompson, not with a P, no P, just Thomson. Not Thompson. Cool. So now that we've done that, let's get the capsule again. Capsule component. Get a pointer to it. Capsule, and then we're gonna say, hey, character owner, give me your capsule component. Thank you. What I want to do is I'm gonna set capsule height, half height, to capsule. Oh, interesting. Oh, hello? Am I disconnected? Interesting. I'm like going in and out with my chat. Like, I don't know what it is, but the chat is like disconnecting. It looks like I'm stable. In fact, like my internet's very stable, which is great. That's good to hear. But for some reason, chat is like going in and out. I'm hoping that no one else is having that. Yeah, it's weird, dude. And then like the ads get all messed up and shit. That's good. Okay. No issues. Perfect. Capsule get unscaled capsule half height. What the fuck? Okay, get unscaled capsule half height underscore without hemisphere. Exact get unscaled half. Dude, what are all these methods? Why do you want them all? Why? There's so many. Plus climbing collision shrink amount. That's funny. Essentially, you just put it back together. You don't set it to the default amount. Apparently, every time I thought ads were happening on my end, nobody had ads at all the other day. Yeah, which kind of sucks because like you're supposed to be getting money from those, right? I mean, yeah, it's like pennies, right? But if you had enough people where having ads is very beneficial to you and that's not happening, then you're like losing all that revenue. It's really dumb. It's really dumb that the one thing that's making them money, right, is being buggy. And then we're gonna stop movement immediately here. And then super on movement changed. On movement mode changed, and then the previous movement mode and the previous custom mode. Done. Nice. Okay. Starting to look pretty good. Now we're ready to build the Fizz climbing. It might feel overwhelming thinking about all the possible ways to handle velocity. The bad news is there is no documentation in this regard. Very true. Very true. I tried. If you look up climbing systems, no one does it the same way, and no one does it like you expect it. Like if someone's looking for a climbing system that works similar to Breath of the Wild, I found this one, but it took me forever. To find it. Sometimes you'll get like climbing systems like Uncharted. And that's fine. Some people might want to be looking for that. But like if you want something like Breath of the Wild or whatever, it's really hard to find. So he is correct on that. Good news is that we can inspect how the default physics functions operate. Know where to start. A good candidate is Fizz flying, a small and easy to understand function. So we have here Fizz fly. Hello. Thank you. So we're probably going to do something similar to what Fizz flying is doing, because that's what we're doing. Well, that's basically what we're doing. We're just flying, except we're going to be flying against the normal of like the. Hello. I'm trying to figure out where against the normal of the wall. So like if it's like this, right, we're going to go like that, which shouldn't be too bad. The code flow is quite straightforward. First, it calculates the velocity and acceleration considering the friction and acceleration. Then it moves the component by the new velocity and the delta time. After that, it handles the impact and slides along the surface, which is fine. Slide along surface. In the end, the velocity is calculated as the distance between the previous location and the new one. For Fizz climbing function will be pretty similar. I refactored the Fizz flying by extracting the code and removed unrelated code. Oh, okay. So you just grabbed the Fizz flying and then just modified it. Okay. So we'll take a look at that then. God. That's a lot of functions that he wrote. Okay, cool. Fine. We'll do it. We got this. Cool. So we got void compute surface info. Void compute climbing. I can't type. Climbing velocity with a floats delta time. Pool should stop climbing. Okay. Move along the climbing surface. Float delta time. And then we're gonna do snap to climbing surface. Also needing delta time. And for some reason, this is the only one that's gonna stay constant. Wait. This isn't returning anything, so why is this constant? Am I misunderstanding what the const keyword C++ const function? What is meant with const at the end of the function declaration? Makes it a compiler error for this class function to change a data member of the class. Oh, is it so that it can be a pure function? So that way, like, I am forcefully not changing anything. I guess not. Which is interesting because the method is snap to climbing surface. So I assume it's going to want to move the character to the surface, but I guess not. However, reading of a class variables, but writing inside of this function will generate a compiler error. Another way of thinking about such const function is by viewing a class function as a normal function, taking an explicit this pointer. So a method results in a function like this, and a call such as that will internally correspond to something like that. Now adding const at the end. Maybe you pass a character through. I don't. It's just giving me a delta time. It's just it's just asking for a float. Like this one's just calculating stuff. So that makes sense that it's constant. That's also calculating stuff. So that makes sense that it's constant. What about this one? That one's not calculating stuff. It is literally like it's saying snap to, well, whatever. You know what? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll look at the functions and see what happens. Let's not question the method to this madness. Okay. So we're gonna do the phys climbing. So if delta time is less than min tick time. I don't know what that means. What is min tick time? Like, can the... Oh, well, I guess physics ticks are fixed, right? So that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, physics ticks are fixed. So as long as... Until the tick... Yeah, okay. I'm good. I am picking up what it's putting down. Say that 3 times fast. Min tick time, min tick time, min tick time. Physics ticks are fixed. That too. Physics. Climbing. Should stop climbing. Stop climbing. Oh, fuck. Stop climbing. Have I not made that function? What the hell? Oh. Did I just miss that? I'm looking at the should stop climbing. Stop. Yeah, Jesus. I like completely missed that. Stop climbing. And it's going to take in a delta time. 2 iterations. Okay, oopsies. There's like 20 functions. Well, not 20 functions, but there's a couple functions that he's going to make. And I just missed that one. Okay, back down. Stop climbing. And then we're going to give it the things that it wants. Delta time. Iterations. Okay, and then we're going to return. Okay. And then otherwise, we're still going to keep climbing. So we're going to compute climbing velocity, which requires delta time. Then we're going to say, hey, f vector old location. It's going to be equal to updated component. Update component. Get components location. Okay, and then we're going to say, hey, we want to move along the climbing surface. Delta time. Then if not has anim root motion and not current root motion dot has override velocity. Velocity is equal to updated component get component location minus old location divided by delta time. Okay, what? What does this do? If we don't have root motion, or if we have root motion and it's not overriding our velocity, then this is what our velocity is going to be. It's going to get the component location, get the Oh, I see. We're saving old location. This is probably going to move the object, and then we're going to see how far it's gone. That's what our velocity is going to be. Interesting. Okay. Calculates the velocity first, not gives it a velocity, and then moves accordingly. That is weird. Snap to climbing surface. Delta time. Cool. All right, so that's good. So first change is to call the new function, compute surface info. This function is responsible for calculating the appropriate current climbing normal and current climbing position from the hits we stored previously. For now, let's get this information from the first hit, as we're going to explore a more robust approach in the next section. Yes. This information is sufficient to test the climbing physics in simple collisions like a flat wall. Nice. Okay, cool. So, let's go ahead and go into our header here. And we're going to say, hey, baby. Hi, kitty. How are you doing? Oh my goodness, you're so warm. Were you in the window? Were you in the window? She has been. Can you see her? I don't know if you can see her. I don't know if you can see her. She's like right here. Oh, you can barely see her. She's so precious. Look at her. She's so beautiful. I love her. Love her so much. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so let's go here. Let's define some private variables. F vector. Current climbing normal. Nope. Let's do that. And then F vector current climbing position. Okay. Right, so we defined those, and then we need to actually define the compute surface info. So this, create definition, and CPP. Cool. All right, so what I need you to do, sir, is do the following. If current wall hits dot num is greater than 0, that means we have something. We have found something. And the current climbing normal is going to equal to current wall hits 0 dot normal. Yeah. And then the current climbing position is going to be equal to current wall hits at the impact point. Impact point. No, point, not normal. Thank you. That's pretty self-explanatory. And then get climb surface normal. Oh, update temporary code to return new variable instead. Oh, okay. So where is the climb surface? You. Instead, you are going to return to me. Current climbing. Cool. Yeah, because at this point, current climbing normal is going to be called only when we're climbing, so I don't have to worry about this not of current wall hits at 0 being empty, which is nice. Cool. So now that we do that, we check if we should stop climbing before doing any computation. Function returns true if B wants to climb is false. There's no climbing normal, or if the character is on a 90-degree ceiling. If that is the case, we should just call stop climbing, which sets the movement mode to falling. Start a new physics. Start a new physics. One new physics, please. All right, cool. So what are we gonna do? In the shit stop climbing, which we don't have yet, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. How? What we're gonna do is do the following. Bool. B is on ceiling. F vector. Parallel. What the fuck? What in the world does that do? What do you do? See if two normal vectors are nearly parallel. Oh. I should have guessed that. I should have guessed that. Current climbing normal. And F vector. Up vector. Turn. What? If the current climbing norm. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I guess what you could have done as well is instead of getting the current climbing normal, which is the normal of the wall that you're climbing, you could have also checked if the character. Well, I guess that would have been a little bit weirder. You could have seen if the character's angle, right, is like 90 degrees, like parallel to the floor plane, right? But that would probably require checking the axis, either the X and the Y axis, because just because you're whatever. This is fine. This makes sense. Return not. B wants to climb. Beep. Current. Hello? No, don't do that. Current climbing normal. Dot is 0. Or B is on ceiling. Hello? No. B is on. Please. Thank you. Bro, the autocomplete in C++, or maybe it's just Unreal C++, is so bad. It makes me want to cry. It like has so many things available to you, and if you click the wrong one, you're gonna get like a really long thing. But it's okay. Return if we don't want to climb anymore, or if the current climbing normal is 0. Climbing normal being 0. Oh, that would be if like I don't hit anything, I guess. And if we're on the ceiling. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a lot of shit. And so I'm like in the middle of typing and then I press the space bar and it's like, nope, you meant to type this other thing. Trust me. We need to do stop climbing, so let's go do that. a constable. B is on C. Oh, dude, I'm looking at the wrong method. Oopsies. Trust me, bro. Exactly. B wants to climb. Is equal to false. And then we're going to set the movement mode to E movement mode move underscore falling. Now, here's the thing, right? If you might be wondering, like, oh, well, why not move it to like the ground, the walking, I guess is what it's called. When you're like, let's say you like climb down and you reach the ground, like it's going to do that pretty quickly. When you go into falling, it's going to immediately like hit the ground and it's just going to change. Unless I'm dumb, you know, unless I'm dumb and it is going to do that later and I'm just not aware of it. But I would assume that going into falling is suffice, because then it'll immediately go into the walking state if it's available. Now, I don't know what this does. Start new physics. Why would you start new physics on your own? Wouldn't set movement mode already do it for you? I guess not. Okay, cool. Let's go back here. Moving on, we have the compute climb velocity function, responsible for calculating the velocity and crucial to the movement field and how the player perceives the climbing action. Thanks, Reggie. As we're mimicking Zelda Breath of the Wild, Link appears to put a lot of effort into climbing. Okay. Movement heals. Yeah. You're just saying that's gonna be slow. Oh, are we gonna add animations now? Oh, we might add animation soon. Okay. It wouldn't feel right if Link starts or stops moving very fast or suddenly changes directions effortlessly. That's fine. That's fine. But it looks like we're going to be able to tweak it later, which is nice. Because at least for the game that I want to do, I don't want it to be very slow compared to, like, Breath of the Wild climbing system is fine. And it works for the game, right? But the one that I want to do, I want to climb faster. I want to be able to climb faster. I'm thinking maybe like Monster Hunter climbing fast, like that fast. Like they're like scrambling up the wall, like, you know what I mean? It's limited for in Monster Hunter. But I want to basically combine both of those. Just like, I think that'd be pretty cool. In other words, we're talking about his acceleration and deceleration. Yes. The original fist flying code checks if there's no acceleration. It's also set the version to 0. Yeah. Okay. Instead of calling get max braking deceleration, selects a value based on the current movement mode. It returns 0 if it's in custom mode. We'll use a new field. Okay. Which is why we need a new field, because we're going to return 0 if it's in a custom mode. Because it doesn't know anything. It doesn't know anything. God. Lastly, by inspecting calc velocity, we can see the max speed and acceleration values are set by calling get max speed, get max acceleration, which is the same way. Yeah. Luckily, both functions are virtual, so we can overwrite them. Perfecto. Nice. Cool. So, private. We're going to make a couple of U properties here. So, U property. Category movement. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so let's get all these. Looks like they're all going to need clamps, so we're going to do that. Boop, boop, boop. Shift tab, shift tab. No, don't stop it. No, please. Thank you. Cool. So we're gonna do float max climbing speed is equal to 120f. Also, the syntax for floats is that is gross. That is abysmal. Why? Let me do. And here's the thing. Like, I could do that, sure, right? But like, that's all that's needed. If I needed to do 0.5, sure, okay, nice. But if I just wanted to do 120, I can't do that. I have to at least specify the dot. And it makes me cry. It's whatever. It's no big deal. Is equal to 380.f. Does it need it for decimals? What is the syntax for decimals? They don't have decimals. No, this C++ doesn't have decimals. Yeah. Yeah, no, there are classes that people have made, like libraries and stuff, but no. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, no. So there's such thing as a decimal, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know how they get away with the floating point errors thing. What am I doing here? So max climbing acceleration, max climbing speed, we're done. We're gonna do braking, deceleration. It's a fucking weird name. I hate that name. Climbing deceleration. The hell? Oh, I forgot here. That was a weird name. I didn't like that. Decimals aren't real. Exactly. They can't hurt you. Or I guess they can't help you. They're not coming to save you. Okay, so we're gonna override now these virtual functions. Man, all this talking is getting me hungry. It should subside soon. It's fine. Virtual void get to max acceleration. Right? Const override. Why are you crying? Get max acceleration not found. Oh no. Get max speed not found. Oh boys, no. Is this different now? Custom character movement component. Oh shit. We might have to figure out what the get max. Wait. Yeah, no. Dang. Has this changed? You character moving component, you floating component. Okay, no, this hasn't changed. Return type is not identical? Oh, dude. That makes sense. Yeah. Want to make sure it's the same exact signature. Dang it. I thought I was like, oh no, the API changed. Oh no, I'm going to have to fix this and figure it out. Nope. I'm just dumb. It's okay. This, you know, and the thing is, this tutorial is not even that old. It's like a year old, right? And Unreal 5 was already out at that point. I think this is in Unreal 5. So the API shouldn't have changed that much to where I should be worried about it. So I don't know why I'm worried about it. Moral of the story. Okay, so we're gonna do compute climbing velocity. Let's go ahead and create that definition. Exactly. Deep fry. Cool. So let's what in the world? Okay. Restore pre-additive root motion velocity. We'll call that. All right. Restores velocity to last pre-additive velocity during root motion physics function calls. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Because I have no idea what in the world that was. Current root motion. Dot has overrides. No. Oh, I never looked up what the hell const exprs are. The const expression specifier declares that it is possible to evaluate the value of the function or variable at compile time. Such variables and functions can then be used where only compile time constant expressions are allowed. Okay. So it's like when it compiles, it can already figure out the value before anything happens. It doesn't have to be done in runtime. That's pretty neat. So you can save on those computations, I guess. Interesting. Okay, so whatever we're gonna do here, it can be peanut butter. Hello. It can be determined before, like it doesn't have to be determined in runtime. It'll be calculated probably before. Which makes sense because this is a constant and I am setting it to something and then you're done. Yes, it is Unreal. Constant XPR. Gross. It's fine. It's just different. Why am I making these constant expressions then? Oh, is it because I can't make them const? No. Then I don't know. I don't know why these are constant expressions if they're just being set to something. I hate things that are different. Change is scary. It's okay. Change is very scary. Calc velocity. Irrationally? Yeah. Yeah. It's called anxiety and mostly anxiety. Yeah. Deceleration. Oh no, I can't. I named it something different. Climbing deceleration. Yeah. And then after that, we're gonna do apply root motion velocity. Okay, so that's neat. So we're gonna compute this climbing velocity. What time is it? Oh, 6:30. How was work? So let's do this now. And this one as well. Cool. So what we're gonna do is our max speed is going to return is climbing, question mark. Why did you do that? Max climbing speed. And if not, then just super get max speed. You know what's also Unreal? Am I gonna regret the answer? I knew it. Yep, I am. I regret the answer already. It begins anew. Max climbing acceleration. If not, then do super. Perfect. Nice. Then we have move along climbing surface function that handles the actual movement component movement. The only difference from fizz flying is that we call to a new function called get climbing rotation. As the name suggests, it returns the correct orientation from the wall. From this GIF, it's making it look like I can already test this out. So let's test it out because we haven't compiled in a hot minute. That subverted both of my expectations. What were your expectations? And what's funny is that I expected that already. I knew exactly what he was going to do. I knew exactly what he was going to do. But I'm curious to know what you thought he was going to do. Okay, I'm waiting for this thing to finish compiling. Oh, please. Finish compiling. And it failed. There's a linker error. No! You expected these nuts are your mom joke. I see. No. Vanini is like at a different level. I wouldn't say higher level. He's just at a different level. You know? That's kind of how I see it. Oh, is this Shrek? Oh my god. Okay, this one I can accept. I can accept the Shrek movie. Okay. Let's recompile again and see if we get this linker error again. Dang it. Error, link unresolved, symbol protected void. Oh, did I do something? Is there like a weird thingy here that I did? Did I do something wrong here or in the meta? Wait, climb. Oh, did I not make these functions yet? Climb, cancel. Oh. Okay. So then I can't test it out. Never mind. Judging from this, it looked like, oh yeah, look, this is how it's gonna work. It can work right now, but I guess we haven't actually done that yet. Shame. Okay, I will be right back. I need to go back to the bathroom yet again because I am drinking a lot of water.
Written in the back of my old diary, we all gotta break sometime. It's underlined in lead. Scroll across the screen beneath the spider ring. We all gotta break sometime. I left it all unread. Cracked inside a kiln between the firing. We all gotta break sometime. You blazed it anyway. Screamed across the city from a windowsill. We all gotta break sometime. That's all you had to say. And the more I know, the less I seem to care. And the more
I have returned. Oh no. Wait. Oh. You guys are going to attack? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. That's not turned on. Wait. Wait. Oh no. I can turn it back on real quick. This one. Is it on? Perfect. You. Okay, now it's on. You can do it. I hope you didn't use it while I was away. Yep. Well, you have it now. You have it now. I can't move that thing right now. The little, I can move chat over. Oh. I can move chat over. Sure, we'll do that. And then we'll do this. Easy. Streamer knows what's up. Okay. What am I doing? What have I done? Oh, right. I said I wasn't able to do this yet, so I can't test it out yet, which is unfortunate. I hope you enjoyed that. There's plenty more where that came from. I also quickly made what I feel is God's gift to Earth. I don't actually think that, but I made a microwavable burger. And I'm going to eat it. Because all this tongue has made me hungry. Okay, cool. Let's see. We have the heresy. Nonsense. Look, it's delicious. It's a little hot. But it's perfect. Okay. So we're gonna do the move along climbing surface function. Bow wow. Boom. Right here. So, it's a constant f vector. We're gonna say, why is it called adjusted? I don't like that. I don't like that name, but we might have to settle for it depending on what it is. We might change it depending on the context. We'll see. F hit. Hello. Hit. Result. Result. Hit. 1.f. What in the world? What is that? Local variable hit. What does that do? What does that do? F hit result. Structure containing information about one hit of a trace, such as point of impact and surface normal at that point. Okay. What does that do? Interesting. Safe, move, updated component. We're gonna get adjusted. Oh. This is a stupid name. Normalized velocity. Adjusted? Like, that's not a good name. Anyways. We're gonna get the climbing rotation. This is another one of those functions that I forgot. Did the music stop playing? Yes. Yamete kudasai. Exactly. Hit. Is this like a default value? It's like a constructor or something? It's weird. I don't have this function. Why do I not have it? Oh, we're gonna create one. Oh. Okay. Why didn't we do it first then? And then create it. And then call it. See, now I'm here paranoid thinking, oh no, I don't have this. It's cool. If hit.time, what is this? Hit, what? Is less than 1.f? What? What is this? Go to definition. Time of impact along trace direction. There is a hit indicating time between trace start and trace end. For swept movement, this may be pulled back slightly from the actual time of impact to prevent precision problems with adjacent geometry. Time? Does it take time to make that raycast? I don't think so. It shouldn't. It's a frame, right? Whoa. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. If it's like the start and end here, it's normalized distance. It's just called time for some fucking reason. It's the normalized distance from 0 to 1, right? So if the distance is 10 units, the entire like raycast or whatever, what it would do is normalize it. So the start is here, this would be 0, and this would be 1. It's just normalizing the distance. It's a weird name. Okay. Okay, so as long as if hit.time is less than 1, which... Okay. Yamete kudasai. What does that mean? Should I really be repeating that? Please stop. Okay. It means please stop or please don't. Okay. I will not. Oops. It's fine. Just to, I guess I could make that one unavailable, but it's fine. It's not that bad. Normalized velocity. Time is just the distance of the raycast normalized. Raycast or movement. Handle impact. So, oh, okay. That means we hit something. Interesting. Slide along surface. Ah. Okay. Let's see what's happening here. Normalized velocity. And then we're going to do 1 minus hit time. Hit. Hello. Hit. Normal. Oh, sorry. Hit dot normal. Normal. Hit and true. Y. 1F the... Huh. Hit dot normal. No suitable conversion from F vector net quantized normal to float exists. What the sigma? That makes sense. I put a comma. I put a period there instead of a comma. Oopsies. Fun fact, by the way, if you get enough bits, if you reach the goal there, I think you'll have like 1.5 minutes of free throws, so you can throw everything that you want for 1.5 minutes. Just letting you know. Okay, so that is good for that one. We do need to get this climbing rotation function done, which we are going to do. So for that, looks like we're going to be needing another U property. So let's just copy this one. Okay. We want to clamp it between 1 and 12. And then we're going to say, hey, climbing rotation speed. We're going to equal that to 6 by default. Okay. And then we are going to be writing a function called that returns an fquat. Fquat. Get climbing rotation. And it requires a float for delta time. And it's going to be a pure function, I think. I still think those are pure functions, but I'm not really sure. And then we need an f vector. Oh, we already have it. I don't know why it's asking me to do it again. I'm not going to do that. I was going to say, give me this, get the climbing normal, but I already have it, so I don't know. Okay. Safe move, updated components. Okay, so we are going to implement now the get climbing rotation. So, quick actions, do that. Return fquat, haha. No! Never. Cool. So, const fquat. Current rotation. I'm going to call it that because he doesn't call it that and it's annoying. Updated component. Get component quat. Cool. Const fquat. Target rotation. That's going to be equal to updated component. No, it's not. Oopsies. F rotation matrix. We're going to say make. What the hell is that? Make from X the negative of the current climbing normal. And then we're going to convert that to a quat. Okay. And then we're going to return. Okay, we're going to interpolate. Q interp 2. Current rotation. Bro, get the fuck away. There's like a little mosquito or something. Leave me alone. Do not eat my burger. Target rotation. Oh no, you don't, stupid Roomba. Sorry, my Roomba was about to come over here and like wreck house. It's super loud. Or I guess it's because I have it on the highest setting, it's super loud. But when it comes into this room, it's so dumb. Dude, I set up a zone specifically so that it doesn't get here on this desk, right? But it still comes in here and wrecks house. It gets stuck under my fucking chair. right? Gets stuck under my chair, and then it doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. I could pick it up, move it over, like here, right? Be like, okay, just go over here, and eventually it'll leave, right? No, it'll go back over here, under my chair, again, and just get stuck. It's fine. Delta time and climbing. Mine turned itself off on the door. On the fling thing. The little right? That thing? Yeah. Yeah, no, mine the buttons are like up on the top, so it's not possible for it to do that. But at one point it did break on its own. I think it like so it has like a bumper in the front, right? And it's like a really weird one because like it can detect where it got hit. Because it has like a sense. Shit, how do I explain this? I have a plate here. The plate that I have for my burger. Whatever. So it's like if it gets hit from the top, it can sense it because the bumper has like different buttons inside of it. But it also could detect if something from the top hit it. And one of those got stuck down. And basically what would happen is it would like come out, start doing this. Error! And then turn off. Because it was constantly thinking that it was getting hit. And I had to take apart the entire thing to be able to figure out that, oh, the prong is just stuck. Since then, I've hated that Roomba. It's a great Roomba. It's fine. And I got it on sale at like, where did I go? Sam's Club. I got it on sale at Sam's Club. So I guess beggars can't be choosers. Maybe that's why it was on sale. I don't know. Okay, it says here, we're almost done. We still need to keep the character from falling out of the surface. That might be my roommate now. No, that was the that was not my roommate. It was whatchamacallit? The neighbor's dog pooping outside. And Link was like, blah, 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 blah. Okay. We still need a way to keep the character from falling out of the surface. The snap to climbing surface function moves the component towards the surface while taking into consideration the desired distance from it. Yes, perfect. By making the component stay a bit further away from the surface, we can reduce the collision and thus increase the movement smoothness. Multiplying it by delta time and climbing snap speed gives us a smooth and controllable snap movement. Cool. Okay, go ahead and do that. So custom character movement. So we're gonna need two properties. Two more properties. Let's go ahead and just copy that twice. Copy that twice. There you go. We're gonna call this climbing snap speed and distance from surface. And looks like we want to climb this from 0 to 60. Yep, and this one from 0 to 80. Cool. The default values we want is 4 and 45. See, what upsets me is how inconsistent the guy in the article is with like his variable numbers. So like here, he doesn't. Oh, well, these are integers, so that makes sense why he doesn't declare like .f or whatever here. But like here, he had declared .f here as well and here as well, but not here and not here. Or sorry, but not here. But then in later in the article, he sets these as well. So if I don't need the decimal, I am not going to declare it because it autocasts anyways. It'll be fine. Yeah, if I need the decimal, I will put the .f or dot whatever, .3, .5, whatever. You know what I mean. You know what a decimal is, right? Float. Floats. Anyways, so we made those two properties, and we're going to. Oh, looks like we're actually going to define this function now. Perfect. Nice. Let's do that. Constant f vector forward. It's going to be equal to updated component. We're going to get the forward vector. We're gonna get the, I guess, location. Component, get component location. And then we're gonna get the rotation. F quat. Rotation is equal to updated component. Get component quat. We love quats, don't we, folks? Anyways, and then we're gonna get the difference, forward difference is equal to, we're gonna get the current climbing position, right? Subtract the location from it, and then we're gonna project that onto the forward vector. Okay. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the offset. Forward, offset, which is gonna be equal to the negative current climbing normal, right? Times the forward difference length minus the distance from the surface, which I don't think we've set yet. And then we're gonna say, okay, a B sweep is true. Updated component. Why do I have to do that? Move component. Offset times climbing snap speed. Okay. Times delta time. Right? So it's frame rate independent. Bethesda. Start writing stuff down. Cool. I don't know why I have to set this as a variable. I don't really have to. I guess it's just to explain what it is. B sweep, whether we sweep to the destination location, triggering overlaps along the way and stopping short of the target if blocked by something. Oh. Cool. Cool. Sorry. It was a little chewy, so I had to really work for that. Cool. Says here, tip, you can improve this method by adding a distance threshold. If you are within the threshold, move the component smoothly as we did. If not, you can instantly teleport it to the correct distance. Doing so decreases the chance that the character loses grip with high velocities. The burger is chewy, just like that specific part, because like, it was like bacon. When you microwave bacon, it gets a little chewy. That and like the bread too. When you have it in the microwave, it's not. Listen, I know I said that it's God's gift to Earth, and I stand by that. But there are better foods. There are definitely better foods. But microwavable burgers, decent. We now have a working climbing physics. But we haven't agreed on what to do with all the possible surface hits inside the compute surface function. Been eating hot dogs for 2 months, so I can't complain much. Yeah, bro, I got it. I'm with you there. We may have one hit. Oh, you know what? I should probably move this down so y'all can see what I'm doing, what I'm talking about, what I'm reading. We may have one hit in the left corner, one directly in front of us, and one in the ceiling. How do we choose one? One way to solve this is choose all of them. Yes! We can calculate current climbing position as an average, or the centroid, of every hit. In other words, it's the sum divided by the number of hits. I know what an average is. I don't think you had to explain to me what an average was. As for the current climbing normal, we can get an average by normalizing the sum of the hits. Lastly, we need to reset both fields at the start of the function. Oh no, Jeff Bezos! Please, stop. For those on YouTube, an ad break just started. You guys are fine. Let's see. It's the sum divided by the number of hits, blah, blah, blah. We can get an average by normalizing the sum. Lastly, we need to reset both fields as the start of the function. Okay, cool. Yeah, and it's a great graphic. This is a good graphic. Although this graphic by itself doesn't explain anything, which is funny. Surface hits in cyan, average in blue, which, you know, is good enough. If you would just look at this at a glance, you had no idea what the fuck is happening. Excuse me. I should probably make a complex surface for me to try things on, but I'll do that later for testing purposes. We can get an average. Oh, I already said that. Cool. All right, let's do coding time. So we got to do compute surface info. Go there. Okay, so we're actually going to just rewrite this. So what we're going to say is the current climbing normal is equal to F vector 0. And the current climbing... Welcome back from Jeff Bezos' time. Did he treat you nicely? F vector 0. Why? Why do you cry? Are these constants? They are not. So then why? They're F vectors, and this is F vector 0. Operand types are F vector and T vector? Unreal, please. Please. I know what I'm doing. No, I don't. I'm just gonna trust that I'm doing this correctly. Anyways, so if current wall hits dot empty, oh, it is empty. Let's see. Let's return. Okay, 4. I guess we need to make this constant to make sure we don't change it, which fair enough. If it result and wall hits, current wall hits, please, thank you. So we're gonna iterate through this list, or I guess this T array of F hit results. So current climbing position plus or equal wall hit dot impact point. What? Why wouldn't you just set it? If you're gonna set climbing normal and climbing position to 0, why not just set it? What's the point of doing that? Oh, never mind. We're adding them all together and then we're averaging. I literally just said that this guy didn't need to baby me, but I think he does. Current climbing normal plus or equals wall hit normal. And then what we're gonna do after that is say, hey, current climbing position divided equals current wall hits dot num, and same thing with current climbing normal. That's equal to current climbing normal dot get safe. Wait. Oh, get safe normal probably already does that. Yeah, because it's vector math. It's a normalized copy of the vector. It's adding them all together and then just normalizing it. Not sure if it's safe to add tolerance in there. It might introduce too many errors. That's funny. That's in the source code. Interesting. Okay. Why are you crying? What did it do? Why are you the way that you are? Is it because... No, that doesn't make any sense. If I do this, compute surface info. If I move this under here, will that fix it? I don't think so. There's no way. Okay, good. Good. I would have been upset if that was a fix. So then why are you crying, sir? Oh. What the hell? That's a different thing. A zero vector. What's the difference between a zero vector and 0? That's a function that returns a 0 vector, and then you just have the 0 vector. Okay. Okay. Thanks. I guess. Thank you. Our climbing system is finally working. I disagree with that. What? I don't think it is. I might have missed something then, because I don't think we've defined what climb and it's gonna give me a linker error, right? Yeah, I don't think we've defined what climb and cancel climb would do. I might have missed that. He does speak. Let me look back at the code. I'm gonna bring it up here. The fuck? Why he do that? So if I look at the, not this one, this one. Did I not do this? Look. Move. In play. Did I do it here? Oh, here. I'll just do it. Yep. And hello. Thank you. Perfect. And then we're going to say move component. No. Move component. Component. Oh, movement component. Sorry. And we're going to call try climbing. And then here we're going to say movement component. Cancel climbing. Okay, perfect. So now that it'll work. At least it should work. I'm just curious. Did I just miss that part in the tutorial? Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Did I just miss that part in the tutorial? If I look up movement, component. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of them. Did I just miss it? Movement component. Okay. Yeah, no, I just straight up forgot. I did this. I did all that. I just straight up forgot to do this. Oops. Sorry, guys. That's my fault. That's my fault. Okay. So we should be able to climb things now? Once we compile, of course. See, I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. I'm compiling like I'm supposed to. While that's compiling, let me remember what my... Okay, E is to climb and Q is to cancel climb. Okay. Okay, cool. We are done compiling now. Fingers crossed. All right, cool. So here we are. Da-da-da. We are approaching a wall. And then E. Let's go! We're climbing! Okay, now the real test is, and I should have gotten closer. I should have... Oh, can I cancel climb? Let's go! Okay, now we can just get up here. Boop. Let's go! We did it! We did it. Now, what happens if... Hiya! Hiya! That works all right. At that point, we should have already vaulted, but that's funny. Yeah, look at us climb this plane. Cute. Nice. And we fall down. And then I want to climb up here. The IK for the feet is like... That's whack. Hey, I'll be honest. Like, it's hard to get... at least in Unity, it was hard for me to get this kind of result. The capsule sweeps, honestly, is so good. It's like it has multiple. It's acting a little funky here because of I actually don't know. Oh, Okay, interesting. The IK just wants to kind of do that. The IK is a little whack. But I think we're gonna fix that because we have some animations that we're gonna put on there. But this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Yeah, the foot IK needs some work. It's fine. I don't know why. Oh, okay, you can. It's just really finicky. Oh! Goodbye, chat! Oh, I died. Oh, it actually killed me. I didn't know there was a kill plane there. I did not know there was a kill plane there. Interesting. All right, cool. We did it. Success. Okay, let's get rid of this Control F. Let's go back to where we were. Where were we? We've already done this. We've already computed the surface info. We've already done that. I think. Yeah. Our climbing system is finally working. We can climb over many obstacles and complex terrain smoothly, but there's still one thing that's not working as expected. Oh, actually, we did just deal with that. When dealing with different, close, or overlapping geometries, the current climbing normal might behave incorrectly. Yeah. Did you know you could drag and drop directly from the Quixo bridge? Yes. This happens because we are relying on an overlap detection. Sweep and store wall hits. The sweep is already inside the collision, causing the normal to point towards its center. Okay. In reality, the lowermost hit normal should have been the same as the uppermost one. Even though an overlap is perfect for detecting multiple collisions, we end up losing some control. If the sweep came from the character location to the obstacles instead of just existing inside of things, it would detect the surface as expected. So the system already knows where the obstacles are by storing them as an array of hits. In that case, we can fire traces from the character location to each hit. This gives us a more precise surface detection. To do this, we'll be using blah, 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 blah. Small sphere for the sweeps. Finally, we calculate the current climbing position and current climbing normal. Okay. Cool. We do that. That's what we're doing. Okay. So, we're gonna go back to our compute surface info. So let's go back here. No, give me. Thank you. Okay, and then what we're going to do is, where does it want me to do it? Just anywhere? Collision sphere. Okay, so I guess I need to add 2 more components here. Yeah, so const f vector start position is equal to updated component get component location. And then we're going to make a collision shape. Name a collision sphere. If collision shape. Make sphere 6. Okay, that's gonna be the radius. Okay. I figured as much. Okay, and then we have our wall hits. Oh, let me actually put this here. That way we don't even make these if we don't have to. Okay, so before this, what we want to do is we're going to say, hey, const f vector end position is equal to start plus wall hits dot hits with capital dot impact point minus start, and then we're gonna get the normal of it. Start position. Then we're gonna get that normal. Get safe normal. And then we're gonna multiply by some arbitrary number, for some reason 120. Start position. Yep, there. Oop. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, hey, F hit result. Assist hit. And we're gonna do get world. Sweep single by channel. And we're gonna say, hey, I need you to store it here. I want you to start at this position. I want you to end at this position. Your rotation is just going to be the quaternion identity. You are going to collide with all world static objects. I may change that later, but for now we'll leave it alone just to kind of get it working. Collision sphere and climb Yamete Kurosai. Oh no, it's right on my face! Oh no, it's right on my face! Can you select where it lands? You can. I see. I thought you could, because when I was testing it, when it threw it, it just randomly threw it places. I didn't know you could select where it lands. I see. So that wasn't a coincidence. Gotcha. I gotcha. I just need to get good. Yeah, I just need to, like, if it comes, I just like, whoa, gotta dodge it. Okay, so that should be good. From the visualization here, essentially what it's doing is every time that there's a collision here, it starts from, it creates another raycast using a sphere this way from the center of the player to the hit point, and then gets the average of those. That's weird. That's a lot of collisions. I mean collisions. There's a lot of raycasts. I don't know what I think about that. Could I not just project because we're projecting a capsule outwards, right? Or I guess, couldn't we start further back to get more accurate results? Because the reason why, because it said here that the reason why is because the sweep is already inside the collision and it's causing the normal to point towards its center. Right? So why not just start further back? I don't know. It works. Wow, look at him go! Look at him go! You know what? We could do that. We can make a very complex die. Okay. We'll put it up here. All right. So let's make a cylinder here. Pow. There. We'll scale it. Can I? Is it control? No. Whatever it is. Scale it up like so. Scale it. Scale it up. Oh god. Scale it up like this. Yep. Nice. And then let's like throw stuff on there. Nice. We did it. Pointy things coming out. Control D. Let's move it around. There. Sure. You know what? Poking out this way. That works. Let's add a sphere on there. A couple of spheres. Actually, spheres might just be easier to place. Oh, sure. Let's add a cylinder in there. More spheres. Maybe a cone up on top. Nice little cone. We like that cone. It's a special cone. Butt. We'll make a butt there. We'll put that there. Sure, we'll put a cone and we'll rotate it again. This side feels neglected. So we'll do that. We'll put a cube. Let's put a couple cubes in here. Like so. Maybe a sphere in the middle of those cubes. More cubes. Cube. Cylinder. Pow. Cone. Rotated. Perfect. Let's just make sure we compile. I should have compiled what that was happening. Oh well. Okay. Compiling changes. We're almost done. Come on, dude. It doesn't take that long to compile, please. I know, I've manually compiled myself. I used to be a compiler once. A compile of shit. That was a bad joke. That wasn't even that good. That wasn't even that good. I shouldn't be laughing. That's not even that good. All right, let's go. Climby, 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 climby time. Hiya, hoye. Perfect. Da, 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 da. We're on the butts now. We're around the spheres. Dude, this is so good. This is working out pretty well, actually. Nice. I am ignoring the IK. I'm ignoring the little character going like that. I'm gonna ignore that because the IK is acting a fool. It's crazy. It's crazy. Look at that. Look at that. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh my god. He's almost 45 degrees. That's sick, dude. That works so well. Hell yeah. Can I get up there? No! Shame. We don't have vaulting. We don't have vaulting yet. We will. We're gonna have the jumping on the walls as well. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah, let's go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, damn. Damn, he can turn corners like a boss, dude. Ew, dude. I haven't said that in forever. Could I technically climb that? No, it's not letting me climb. See, it's like trying to climb. It draws the ray, and you're like, nope, can't do that. Good, that's good. Down I go. Nice. Cool. Oh, did I close the... No, the tutorial's here. Nice. Enough of this weird walking animation while climbing. It's gross. Looks like we're gonna have to go into MixML and get some animations. Third-person project animation blueprints makes use of state alias that isn't available on UE4. What's that? Oh, okay. Wait, I said alias? No, that's supposed to be Atlas. Is it not? It's not Atlas. Also, you might have noticed the character model sometimes goes down while climbing. This happens because the what? There's a control rig. Note for the foot IK. Either remove it or disable it if the character is climbing, which we will have to figure out how to do. Change both the character and movement component to their custom versions. Set references to owning character when this blueprint initializes. We'll be modifying the default animation blueprint. First, we need to change the references to our custom character class and movement component. Okay. We'll do that. Okay, so let's find that. Third person blueprints. It's just this. Input actions, jumps, maps, level prototyping characters, mannequin UE4, just mannequins. Animations. Animation blueprint, Manny, and I think we're using. What are we using? We're using Quinn. I think we're using Quinn. Yeah, we're using Quinn. So we go into this blueprint. Okay, this is the child ABP of child ABP Manny. That means it uses the logic and graph. Okay. Oh, okay. So then I need to go to the original one, ABP Manny, and mess with this guy. Okay, so what they did say is we need to change the references from cast to CS. Oh, right, to our custom characters. Cast to character. No, cast to. Cast to. Island adventure game character, which is what it's called here. It's a doozy. Okay, and then what we can do is this change to get custom character. Get player. The hell? Change both the character and movement component to the custom version. Target is CS character. Oh, this isn't connected. Player move. Get custom character. Nope. Get player move. Get what the hell? Player caster player movement component. Oh, that's not gonna work. What? Get custom character movement. Did I make that function or no? Could have sworn I did. Movement component. Get player movement component. Okay, so then I will look that up then. Right click. Get player movement component. Okay, maybe take out the context sensitive and maybe it'll find it. There you go. Weird. not compatible with it. How is it not compatible? What? Cast to CS character. We're gonna get the owning actor. Cast to the character, the Island Adventure Game character, which is what I called mine. And then as that, get this. Why? Character object reference is not compatible with the... How? That doesn't make any sense. Its target is Island Adventure Game character. Okay, so if I take away self... Oh. I think I may have opened that up. Oopsies. What's happening here? Events blueprint only updated the character is valid. Oh, okay, because it's playing this. Right, okay. Compile. Error. No! I may have messed up here. Because it looks like it takes a parameter. What did it say? This blueprint is not an Island Adventure Game character, therefore target must have connection. Yeah, well, what about you? That shouldn't work. What? Okay, let me look at the this. Yeah, add CS character, and then grab this, and then put it there, and then grab this, and then put it there. What the? What? Why don't it? Why make it make sense, guys? Make it make sense. I don't understand. Yeah, it gets the actor, converts it to Island Adventure Game character, and then from there, it sets character. And for some reason, it doesn't want to... do I need to... Where are my variables? References, character. Do I have to change this to Island Adventure Game character? Island Adventure Game character. Skip break connections, change. I didn't mean to control F. Go away. So that should now work. Yes. See? There you go. I don't know. I didn't like that I had to do that. Oh. It literally tells me to do that. It's okay. It's okay. I just need help. That's all. Change variable type. Go. Go for it. Go away. Cool. You did it. Why are you crying now? What? Character movement component object reference current value is equal to none. You're lying to me. You're lying, bro. What do you mean? Is it alt click? There you go. Player movement component is not compatible with player movement component. Hey? Excuse me? Where's Unreal? Give Unreal, come here. Okay. You, what do you mean? Player, movement, component. Right there, yes. Object reference, class reference. Oh. class reference? I don't know why it keeps on searching. Call fonts can't play removing component. Yeah, okay. Set. What? Change to object reference? I don't understand. Player movement component. One object reference is not compatible with player movement component object. How? It wants me to change that to the character, and then to my character movement component, which for me, I called it player movement component. You change the reference to your custom character class and movement component. Yeah. I don't understand. If I disconnect this, yeah, I put this here. Yeah, no, it has nothing to do with this being connected there. It was working before. And this is the correct type. I know what a variable is. This is the correct type. Because if I just do character movement component, that works for some reason. Yeah, it returns the correct thing. It returns the correct type. So why do you need to be a character movement component in order to do that? That doesn't make any sense. I don't get why that works. And I am confident that this is not supposed to work like that. I'm so confused. Because this returns a movement component, a player movement component. Player movement component. That's what it returns. Right? So then, while yes, I know that player movement component inherits from character movement component, I should be able to. Oh. Hold on. No, you're public. You're public. You're public. So then why? Why is the CPP private? Is this supposed to be private? Because all these are public. They don't... Well, not even public. They're just not in the folder. So confused. Player movement. Component. Yes, you. Soft object reference. Back to an instance object which may not be loaded and can be used to asynchronously load the asset. Reference to an instance object of type player movement component. Yes, that is supposed to be correct. Do nothing. I don't know if that's gonna work. There's no way. Oh, because it didn't. I want that. Yeah, change the variable type. Go. So then you're crying now because you don't work for some reason. Live coding. I don't know. What, do I just recompile again and see if maybe it'll fix itself magically? I doubt it. No changes detected. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get player. Get player movement component. Player movement component 1. Object reference is not compatible with player movement component object reference. Why is it 1? Why does it have a 1 in front of it? Is there a copy somewhere that I'm like unfamiliar with? Like it should be there somewhere. Player movement. Yeah, there's only 1. Right here. So why is there a 1 in front of it? Okay, so here. What if, hear me out. Movement component. Is there any other place that it, yeah, no. Okay. What if I just restart Unreal? Yeah, save. Library. Let's launch. Oh, that's so bizarre, dude. I don't get it. Why is it not letting me choose that? It's the same class. And I understand it inherits from character movement component, but for some reason, I'm actually going to double entry. But for some reason, it says it's not compatible, even though I know damn well it is compatible. Don't lie to me. Full of lies, deceit. Unreal. Preview opening. Oh, here it is. What are these lies you speak? Ouch. I'm gonna adjust the back of me. Okay, now time to look at BP Manny yet again. Animations, ABP Manny. Okay, wow, whoa, okay, this is new. Target no longer exists. What? Get player State? No. Get player. Get player movement. Interesting. Movement node does not exist anymore? You're lying to me. Oh. Interesting. Player movement. Player. Excuse me? What? Player. Character? Huh. It now just no longer exists. Cool. Why? What? Why did it remove my class? I have it right here. Why did it do that? I'm confused. That sucks. If I have to do this all over again, it's not gonna be that bad. Because I can just, add it. Just copy paste it. But I am wondering if I had to do save project. Or I guess there's no save project. What the heck? Why did it delete my C++ class? Damn, bro. Oh no, I need to make a component. Classes, character, movements, component. Player, movements, component. What? It says it already exists. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, I see it here. Obviously, it's there. How do I look at the... Guess there's no way for me to see the source location. I would like to see the source location. That'd be nice. Properties? Nope. Well, I mean, it says here, so I'll just copy this and go Windows key E. I didn't have to do that. This. Yeah, it's here. there. CPP is there. And the component.h is there. So why must you forsake me? Why must you do things to me? Unity, Unreal? Not Unity. For once, it's not Unity fucking me over. What happened to Unreal? Did I close it? I guess I did. Interesting. Launch that. Let's see if it somehow fixes itself. Okay. So, let's open this back up. It's gonna be kind of upsetting if, like, for some reason it broke, so I have to, like, reset this up. Again, it's not that big of a deal, but the fact that I had to do it again is annoying. Yeah, it's not showing up. Why? Here, let's Google it. Unreal Engine. C++ class no longer shows up after restarting. Delete the class and try it again. It's a hot reload thing. I would not know UE5 since I'm on 4. Does the same thing to me. It's just hot reload has failed. Ask me to compile. The class fails. It appears sometimes. Go inside the editor. Go inside the editor, create a class from there, make sure the header and compiler has enough memory to finish the job. Okay. I deleted a class, just wanted to search for delete a CPP. And... okay. You could do that. We'll look at that one as well. But I guess let's show in folder view. Or no, I guess I want to show it Explorer. Okay, so I'm gonna make a real quick folder here. Here. I'll just put it in my downloads. Just copy this. Control X, V. Probably shouldn't be doing this with the software running in the background. And then X and V. Okay, so now I have stored that in a different folder. I will launch this again. I should be able to now make another class, and I'll just copy paste it. Okay, go back here, open. Man, this is frustrating. At least it wasn't like completely deleted, but this is a little annoying. Okay, cool. So, yeah, yes, open. So we'll create a new C++ class, and it'll inherit from custom character, or sorry, from character movement component. Yep, next. And we will call it the same thing, player movement component. And now we can see that it no longer exists, so we can create the class. Perfect. Perfect. And now it's back to normal. Yay. And then what I'm going to do... Oh. I will wait until Unreal catches up. If Unreal would... Hello? Unreal, are you okay? It's trying. Perfect. Yeah, reload all. Okay. Waiting for this to finish compiling. Okay. We're getting there. Compilation error? What do you mean? Is climbing is not a member of U-player component. Oh. I know why it's failing. Where's Visual Studio? Oh, actually Visual Studio's up on this monitor up here. Yeah, this is trying to call functions that no longer exist. So I will fix that. Go back into here. I'm gonna open this up. Okay, so this is the original movement CPP, and I will put it into this one, CPP. Save. And then open up the .h. Yes. And then we're gonna copy. And then I'm gonna open this one. Yep. Paste it and save. Okay. And we're gonna just close these. And I want to say we should be good to go. We shouldn't be getting any compilation errors now. So I'm gonna save all a couple times. Should be good. Then I'm gonna go to live coding. I guess not there. Don't do that. Do this. Recompile. So we should be good now. Perfect. We did it. So now we go to Baby Pete Manny. And I don't know why you're crying. Just get over it. You're not going to be an object. You're going to be a player movement component. Yes. Change the variable type. Do it. It's fine. Yes. And then what do you mean? Yes, that is correct. Why is there an error? Okay, fine. Die. Get player movement. Compile this. You son of a bitch. Movement component no longer exists on node. That's a whole lie. Refresh node or break links. Oh, okay. Break the links. Maybe it's just crying. Why? Oh, because you don't have a target. Okay, but if I put you back there, should be fine now, right? Should be fine now. Get player movement. Okay, well, I need to compile. Okay, so now we should be good. Get player movement. No? Bro. This can't be the end. This can't be the end. Why? It's right there. It's public. Cast to island adventure game character. Yes. And this is an island adventure game character, right? Island adventure game character. Pow. Right there. Done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay. We set that. And then I want to say get player movement component. There you go. See? How is that? Why is that so hard? Why did it do that the first time? Why did it do that the first time? See how easy that was? Why didn't it do it the first time? Oh, very frustrating. Damn, that sucks, dude. Okay, whatever. A little demoralizing, but that's okay. It's okay. What time is it? It's 8. I might be able to do... I should be able to do a little bit more. I am feeling a little tired. It is 8 time. Thank you for that. Here, let's just make sure everything works. Perfect. Now I can't move. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. Blueprints, you. That scared the shit out of me. Why are you broken?
And even when you lost your hair to shame and so much gone, I stood beside you then and there until the cut was done. And even when I lost myself in all of those tall trees, you took me down, you held me up, you touched my...
Why are you broken now? What the hell?
And then when we were older, there were miles between. I conjured you an apparition to show you the sun, the earth,
Compiled. You're compiled already.
holding out for change.
You're compiled already.
All the snow you couldn't
I mean,
know, you danced atop a train. I'll go
compile again, I guess. I don't know.
wherever you go. I'll go wherever you
Go away. Yeah, why can't I move?
Wherever you go, I'll go. Wherever you go, I'll go.
What the hell?
I'll go. Wherever you go, I'll go. Wherever you go, I'll go. Wherever you go, I'll go.
This might be intentional, actually, now that I think about it. Because we just changed the character's movement component to the player movement component. And it might have been trying to move with this. That might be what happened. All right, change both the character, blah, blah, blah. Next, in order to go into the correct animation, we must keep track of whether we are in the climbing state or not.
Wherever you go, I'll go.
In order to change the correct animation, we must keep track of whether we are in the climbing state or not. In the animation blueprint, create a variable is climbing and set it by getting the value of is climbing function over CMC. Okay, cool. So, what? Component is climbing set to. Okay, so let's create a variable. It's gonna be a bool is climbing. Why is this essential movement data? Oh, it isn't. Sure. I want to rename that to is climbing. So it's gonna be a boolean. So we're going to get is climbing. Set is climbing. Yep. And we're going to get the movement component, and we're going to say, hey, is climbing. I'm going to set that. From where? Oh, I guess it's a sequence. Okay, so we'll just add another one, and then we'll go boop, like so. How do I make a alt? No, shit. That's not what I want to do. Is it shift click, right click, middle click, alt? Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Perfect. Okay. I don't know why it's highlighting like that. Oh, I guess that's supposed to do that? I don't think so. There you go. I don't know. But we're gonna set is climbing to whatever this is, which is fine. How do I add a comment? Oh, can I do this and then right click comment? Create comment. Yes. Set is climbing. No, that's not what I want. When I move it, there you go. Boom. Nice and clean. One of the times on the clock. Exactly. Correct. Okay. Yeah, we can now create a new climb state and add a transition to it from the locomotion. Okay, but that doesn't explain why everything stopped moving. Oh, am I missing? No, I think you're fine. What the hell, dude? Why did I stop moving all of a sudden? But it's always a surprise when the tide comes in. The tide comes in. Oh, why did it stop moving, bro? Why did it stop? Hmm. I don't understand what's going on here. Why did it stop moving? Do, 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 do. Hmm. In the dark, it's a long way down. Why are you crying? Has that always been there? Declaration is incompatible with declared line 15. Doesn't make any sense. Can I not remove that? What the hell? Here's all our climbing stuff, which is whatever. Character movement, general settings, mass. Default land movement mode is walking, water, based movement, ignore physics. What is walking? Step height, ground friction, walk speed 5 centimeters, 5 meters per second. Okay. So now what the heck? What the heck is not moving? What is it not working? Bro. I don't know. I mean, I figured this wasn't gonna work. Oh shit, sorry. Just, I don't understand why it stopped moving. That's my issue here. And like, it's not an issue here. Right? And we can put this back to normal. Just to try it. Right? Character movement component, yeah. Yep, and that's gonna cry. And then we can just say character movement. Oh, no, shit. This is supposed to be character movement. Character movement component. This is just supposed to be character. character. I clicked on it. Why didn't you change? You. Hello? Click. I guess object reference. Yes, change the variable type. Go. Go away. Yes, I am well aware that this is gonna compile it. Oh no, didn't just delete that. And delete this. Delete this. Alt. There you go. Compile. Okay, so why are you crying? Yes, I don't need that. What was the default before? Character movement. Component. Get character movement component. What was it before? I can check. I have another project that I can open up. Oh, okay, once I get this movement fixed, I am going to call it because this is so annoying. I am tired. I have another... This one. Yeah, dude, this is so fucking bothersome, honestly. Why did it stop working all of a sudden? I can keep entertaining you tomorrow. Okay, all right, cool. You.
So I walked down the back before the second set settled my debt. I'll miss the
Okay, so let's go to characters, mannequins, animations, ABP. Target character movement. Interesting. So just this character movement. How the fuck? Oh, there. Character movement. This. Poo. Pow. Right in the kisser. Compile. Cry no longer. Perfect. Save. Third person. Play. Ah! It doesn't move. Okay, so access none trying to read property movement component. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. Get over yourself. Yeah, what? How is it? How you broke? How are you broke? I loved you from the start. Gonna cry, gonna cry, gonna cry. La da 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 do do. Ba 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 da da do 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 do. What is this? Why are you... Why must you forsake me, child? Why? Why are you stupid? 'Cause look, if I go and check, this is what? What project is this? This is Island. This is the other one. Okay. Away. Yeah, because if I go over here and I go to third person blueprints and I go to the BP, see, this one has a character movement component that I understand that I can edit in C++, right? Like, it's fine. Z, yes. I don't know if you're talking to me or... You were saying why? Thanks. Bro. What is happening here? What is happening here? Ocean line thermal. That shouldn't be. Okay. Can I do the following? Create child preview equivalent to C++. Show and explore. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Show and explore you. All right. So I'm going to overwrite. I hope this works. The file. I'm going to overwrite the file. Replace the file and destination. Perfect. Go back to Island Adventure game. If I go in here, this is not updated. How do I reload? I could just restart the game or restart Unreal. So we'll do that. Don't save. Don't save. Just get away from me. Just get away from me. Okay. Gimme. And gimme you. Failed to load outer for resource. Oh. Okay. You. Blueprint cannot be loaded. Right. Damn it. Okay. Back to the drawing board, I guess. I have the scripts. I literally could just redo this real quick. It'll probably be faster. This is so annoying. Like, why, dude? Can I rename? Oh, well, there it goes. Okay. Can I rename this first of all? I probably can. Probably shouldn't. Okay. Yes. Oh, God. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. It's a good thing we're doing this in an ad break, at the very least. Maybe not for YouTube, but we're doing it for here, for Twitch, so. It's all good, I think. Am I streaming about? No, I upload the VODs to YouTube. I should be. I want to. I just haven't set it up. Hey, what's up? What is up, Vidnidney? Come on. Did I know? I don't know. I usually don't know things. If your house is cold, just stand in the corner. It's always 90 degrees there. What if my corners aren't 90 degrees? Have you thought about that? What if I have a fancy house? We could have right angle corners. What are you gonna do about that? Why did the coffee taste like dirt? I don't know. Why did my stupid third-person controller stop moving? Because it was ground just a few minutes ago. Ha. 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 Play. You. Okay, you work. See? Wow. Look at this. Hop. Hot potato. Hot potato. Perfect. Why didn't my content drawer? Why are you away? Why must you leave me, bro? What is wrong with you? Stop that! Oh my god. No. I'm so confused. Okay. All right. Okay. Here's how we're gonna do it. In here. Okay. I'm gonna right click. New C++ class. All classes. Character movement. component. Okay? Pow. We're going to call it player movement component. And we're going to create the class. What word can you make shorter by adding 2 letters? I don't know. Oh, you know this one? Think Tristan? Think Tristan? Like our friend Tristan? Short? I'm sure he wouldn't appreciate the slander. We appreciate the short kings here. I don't know. I don't know. I am not very punny. Short. Oh, I hate you so much. Oh. I hate you so much. Yeah. You don't have to explain it to me. I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm reading. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I just want to fix this. Okay. Back to the copy paste though. The capo pasto. Okay. So what we're gonna do here? Go back to my. Oh, first of all, it's crying. Okay, live code succeeded. Perfect. So now we have this player movement class. Okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go into player movement CPP and open up player movement component CPP. Copy paste them. Copy player movement component.h. And then we're going to paste them. Pow. And then we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do that. Save. All right. Save both of those. Why are you crying? Deal with it. Right, because now the name is fucking different. So this is not gonna work. IG. I think you're fine. This needs to be IAG API, yeah. Okay. Freak. Okay. In theory, that should work now. So if I go back to this and recompile. Good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Okay. This was able to compile. Yes, blah, blah, blah. All these red things. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. You've now done this. Okay. And then we need to go into the player, the IAG character CPP, and basically mess with it. With however the other one was doing it. Oh shit. I need to go and find it. Poo. Unreal Projects. Island Adventure Game. Source. Anime. Character.cpp. Pow. Okay. We need to go to character.h as well. Okay, what changes did we make? We made very few changes here. I'm gonna copy this, right, into IAG character.h, which I don't have open, which I do now. So I'm done with the player movement component. I'm gonna leave that alone. So now I just need to worry about these. So IAG character.h over here. Okay. What I need to do is in public, I need to add this, right? And then I need to do this. Yep. How? And then what's gonna happen is this is gonna cry. Oh no, sorry, that's not gonna cry. This one's gonna cry. Yes. Because now I need this, all this. Yes, all this right here. So that into the CPP goes here. Pow. That's what it was waiting for. So that should now be happy with the constructor. Right? Why are you crying right now? It's fine. You're fine. Yeah, it's just intelligence being a pain in the ass right now. So that's there. There. Cool. CPP. CPP. Initializer, set default type of class you player component. Okay, so that's there. That goes. Are these matching? That matches. These match. Okay. Cool. So that should be fine. Yeah. That is correct. That is all good and dandy. I'm gonna break some time. Did we do anything here? I don't think we did. Yes, we did. We did. This. And we can do that in the CPP for set of player input component. And here. Perfect. I don't think we did anything here with move. Yes, we did. Do like so. Change the move function here. Done. We didn't change anything with look, and then we added these two functions. Right. And which will that means our character.h is going to cry. It's been crying. So we can just do this. Oh, we can do this. Boop. There you go. Okay. I believe that should work. So if I try to compile, we might get just a ton of errors. Well, we only get one, because C++ only likes to give you one error instead of multiple ones. Perfect! Woo! Island adventure game characters, not a class. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Where? IAG character CPP 95. 95. Yes, because it's now IAG character. IAG character. That's CPP. That means, is it gonna... Okay, now it's there. Okay. Should be good now. Why not? IAG character. Name followed by blank must be... I had... Does this not have... It has climb and cancel climb already. Yeah. Yeah, climb and cancel climb. It's already there. So why must you cry? Okay, recompile this shit. Oh my. IAG character is not a class or namespace name. What? Oh, you idiot. Stupid prefixes. A IAG character. Sorry, you're an actor, so you need to have that prefix. Why? Because that's why. Because they want to. Cool. Build failed yet again. Nice. We did it. Use of undefined type U player moving component in CPP 116. Perfect. Why don't you know what a movement component is? Eh? What? Now I gotta look. So 116. What? Oh, that's the wrong shit. Island adventure game, CPP, and the H. Why are these overwritten? Oh, they're not. That's the game. Okay, never mind. Character. There you go. 116. These are different. No. Yeah, so how do you know about movement component? Oh, did I forget to add that? No? It's right there. What? So IG character.h has movement component here. let go. I don't understand. It says it doesn't exist. There's no fucking way you're telling me. What the hell, dude? Why is it not working? I don't understand. IAG character inherits from a character. This is an something. This is all correct. I can put these side to side. Climb property. Movement component is there. Set a player input component. Gameplay. This is all correct. So then why? Why are you crying? Why do you not? Incomplete class type is not allowed. Am I missing something? Okay. What? It came back! Okay, you. Is it like this now? Expected to file me? Oh, okay, so now it's fine. You're gonna stop crying? Okay, seems like now it knows what it is. Perfect. Oh, okay. That is understandable. I understand you. Now. Perfect. Okay. Go back over here. Let's recompile. Oh, we're good? Yes! Yes! Okay, cool. Question. If I press play now, what happens? Oh, great, it crashed! Great! Great! I think I'm just gonna call it here. I'll work it. I'll figure this off. I'll figure this out off camera. I'm tired. Yeah, screw this. All right, I'll see you guys later. Y'all have a good one. Plow. I said plow.